Last time inside the Vale, we began where we left off from Session 0 with the chase down the canals just starting. I know that, or I remember that Kaylen, Selen, I can't remember. How do I pronounce your name again?
Kaylen.
Selen.
Selen? Not Selen, Selen.
Selen. I'm pissed.
It's because I said Kaylen and then tried to say your name.
Kaylen. Oh, that's so funny.
So T.O.S.S, Selen, and Kaylen were on one little canal barge and sailed down the river with Selen first taking off her little urn amulet, which made it big, and then blasting a water jet from it into a guard's face, knocking him onto his ass.
My water cannon.
And that allowed him and Xemo to gain access to a boat that the guards were going to try to take to follow you. And they got into the water. A little bit of a mishap going in. A little spinning out of control, but they fixed that. In the meantime, Selen used the water to have a bit of a past vision and determined that just around the corner up ahead there would be a place where you guys might be able to jump off and get through. It had been done in the past, the distant past. So those three got around the bend and got to a inn called the Etheric Anchor, where another Dwarven proprietor of the same order of knights as Kaylen ushered you guys into the inn and showed you out the back into the back alleys and backyards and gardens of the area to try to escape being chased. In the meantime, him and Xemo saw the guard captain running down the side of the canals trying to catch up with you guys, and very deftly cast a little puddle of grease in front of him, which caused him to slip and slide into the canal and beneath the waters.
I discharged. Oops.
Him and Xemo then jostled with another boat full of guards coming down the canal. And as you guys passed by the Etheric Anchor, Xemo jumped out into another boat, into the original boat of the other three. But him decided to try to lead the guards away. But it quickly became apparent that they were going to go after Xemo, who was getting out of the water. And so him decided to make a desperate leap from one boat to the other as the distance continued to grow, and unfortunately dipped himself into the canal.
And died. Bum, bum, bum.
I thought it was pretty fortunate for our comedic relief.
It was so fortunate for that. Some observations about wet cats came up, and then eventually Xemo and him pulled him up into the boat. They got out. There was an interaction with the guards where Xemo was slapping guard hands away like, "Don't touch me, peasant." Before that same innkeeper came and grabbed Xemo by the shoulders and began dragging him away, him bounding through the doorway. And the patrons of the Etheric Anchor kept the guards busy while those two also slipped out the back, getting confirmation from the innkeeper saying your friends ran through already. Once on the other side, once on the other side, our three runners took refuge in a backyard garden, a walled garden, and tried to hide. Some effectively, some not. But eventually, a lone guard came to investigate and happened upon the garden. But you guys knocked him out or made him unconscious very quickly. I can't remember exactly how you did it. Anybody remember?
We knocked him out.
Just knocked him out flat out?
Mm-hmm. The first one. And,
took his armor.
Yep.
Selen is now, or at least at the time, was wearing that armor, big and baggy and everything, to try to blend in a little bit more. But that is when him and Xemo came across them in the garden, tracked him down. There was brief interaction, I believe, a brief conversation. I don't know how in-depth that was, before the captain of the guard began snooping around the area, and you guys decided to flee. Jumped over the back gate and ran through the woods, basically.
It was so embarrassing, Kim.
It's been a minute since we've been level 1, huh?
Selen, like, tried to, like, impersonate a girl. She's like, helicopter. She got caught. I think she threw the manacles at him and ran.
Oh my gosh, I was so sad to miss that session. I'm like...
So you guys ran until you got to the beach, where you kind of, all 5 of you hunkered down and began to have a little bit of a strategy conversation where you could catch your breath. You did spot a merchant ship just at a dock over there, and decided that getting out of town was probably the best course of action. So you negotiated with the ship's captain for 5 gold pieces. For 5 gold pieces and... Hold on a second.
Why can't I pull up the continent map? She under images, right?
I have 2 under images, well, at least under all. I have Zerathine.
Balthar and Zerathine, right?
Yeah. But, like, I clicked on Zerathine and, like, nothing's... It's stained
Yeah, same.
black.
Just corrupted.
Oh, here. Okay, it just takes a minute to load. It's not corrupted. It's fine.
Oh, did I just not wait long enough?
Yeah, I opened it 3 times, and on the 3rd time it loaded.
Oh, I have a big blood splat on Valthar.
The fuck?
That's all I have on the picture. It's black with this big red blood splat in the middle. My bad. Let's try again. Yeah, that's all I'm getting to pop up. We go. Yeah, it took about 4 times.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm back.
Dun, dun, dun.
I did get rid of the old world map and brought this uploaded a new campaign map. It was updated, but it was a little bit of a larger sized file, so that's probably why.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I can't have it at its full size in the background. Otherwise, it just goes gray and I can't move around on it. But that's okay.
Anyway, you guys went through, made a deal with the ship's captain with 5 gold pieces and some cheese, and gained passage. During the night, while you guys are sleeping below decks, an alarm bell above deck starts ringing. Ding, 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 ding. And you hear footsteps stomping as people are running above deck. All of you decided to go above deck. and to the front rail where you see sailors there's like 2 or 3 sailors up there who have crossbows, and they are aiming off the bow and firing at something. You can see there is a disturbance of white water as something breaks the surface, and that's where we ended.
Xemo, not talking to anybody but himself, says, Chthonic coming up from the depths to feast on our blood. Pity. Zemo's quite curious.
Why do we keep writing on the map?
Somebody has a fucking obsession with it. I have to keep
It's a
deleting
big map. It's causing me lag. Please stop.
On the wrong map because I don't have any writing, and I don't. Am I looking at the Zerathine map? I'm sorry.
You don't
guys.
have to
I
be
don't know
looking at
what
the
map.
Zerathine map.
Was there a different map I should have up?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So as we
I'll close that
open
down.
this session, I will share the new map. Hopefully it is not as intensive.
It is black.
Well, it is light enabled, but it should be moonlight. It should just be very dim.
Looks fat.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Also an AI generated map just for this encounter.
It looks good.
So I have you guys on here where I kind of imagined you at the end of last session, running forward, looking at the guards up at the bow of the ship as they're firing crossbow bolts. I also have the crew on here. The 3 at the front, 2 at the rear, plus you guys. But you guys can be wherever you wish to be. Azrael, I have you kind of tucked away at the back of the boat where you're not very noticeable.
Yeah. I see that. I saw that. That was pretty cool. Originally, I thought those were bad guys. I didn't realize that was the crew.
Yeah,
Got it.
everybody on the boat is a friendly.
Ah.
Or at least neutral. Combat encounter sheet. Okay. Encounters. Sea battle. As you guys watch, you see that disturbance in the water as a huge killer whale breaks the surface in a breach, and you notice that it is wearing a harness and reins and saddle, and sitting in the saddle is a water-drenched but still very recognizable humanoid tiger pointing in the direction of your ship and yelling, "Attack!"
Recognizable humanoid tiger. Oh my god. Oh, there's a picture. Okay, let this one load too. Yo!
That's pretty
I like that the orca is whale-shaped, but
Yeah,
orca-colored.
yeah.
Oh, it's going to be perfectly fine to touch that wet pussy.
In the Facebook chat, I will put the little extra I made for you guys in there.
Okay, let me get my phone out.
Attack!
I hate it.
And as he yells attack, the killer whale dives beneath the waves, and you see many monstrous sea beasts that look kind of like a combination of an ogre and a mermaid. And they breach the surface as they carry out their master's orders and attack the ship.
I just want to say I have a lot of appreciation for the fact that you used just a straight up tiger man, because tigers can in fact swim very well.
That's why I used a tiger.
I love it. His art is majestic. I love him.
it's like lycanthropes, but dolphin tigers?
No. I mean, the AI made them a little bit tiger-ish because there's a tiger in the video. Just a flaw of AI, but they look like ogre-ish and mermaid combined in a monstrosity.
Ogre mermaid. Wow.
But everybody can roll initiative
Yay!
as we become visible.
Every time I roll initiative for Selen, I kind of miss rolling double initiative because of Grim.
Dang.
I do miss my little buddy.
That's my 20 for the game.
Find the right
That's
dice
so
here.
rude. I rolled first on the combat tracker, got a 17, then rolled down where I'm supposed to and got a 6.
So the pirate captain is the first person to go.
I bet that orca's swim speed is crazy.
Yeah, at the moment, the orca is underwater with him.
Was underwater again?
Yeah, he dove. He yelled attack, and then the orca dove.
Yeah.
He's underwater with him. So I was just making sure him is...
Oh, no.
That's where I was getting confused too when you were doing the old explanation of last session what happened. I was like, him? Wait, and then
Him
you were
who?
like, him. And then I was like,
I like that every single campaign we do, there's somebody whose name fucks with us.
Yep. There's always
First
one.
it was Mist. Now it's him. I forgot who it was last one.
At one point, we had a she.
Yep.
Last one was Leary.
Yeah. I try to make it easy for you guys by calling her Larry sometimes. That was her nickname. But it never stuck.
So pirate
Leary
captain
didn't mess
up
with me.
first.
What'd you say, James?
I said the Leary didn't mess with me.
It was the spelling when I first came in. And everyone was like, oh my god.
Oh, I'm
Why
surprised.
would you
I
choose a
didn't even
Gaelic
try.
name?
all over the notes. It's spelled like Leary, like all over my notes. I'm like, I ain't doing it.
Yeah,
I wrote it down once correctly.
Laoghire, I think it was.
Yeah, I wrote it down like once or twice correctly, and then I just went from there.
I had to do an exercise
Right.
just so I could spell her name like consistently. I just like sat and I typed out her name by hand, and then I would check, and if I got it wrong, I would just be like, fuck.
So the
I had to practice.
captain is concerned with steering the boat right now. So that puts it to Xemo. You are up first with your natural 20.
Who is standing next to me? The giant T.O.S.S. I look. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
I think I just denied a call from the president.
Nice. We got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, it said Washington, D.C., and that's just not in my wheelhouse today.
Okay, so I looked at T.O.S.S. I said, I don't suppose you can know how to swim. I don't. I certainly don't. And I move away, and that's my turn. Here's the button. Okay, I got my wife just arrived with groceries. I have to help unload the car. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
I will respond to Xemo with, I'm more of a waiter, actually. Somebody goes in between us.
What?
It is my turn, right?
Did the bad guy do something just now? Because
Yeah, you guys see they're swimming forward. T.O.S., you're up.
Yeah, I say that to Xemo, and then I just stand protectively next to Selen, and I will ready in action to attack someone if they advance.
Are you taking a readied action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. I will get my focus going. Turn my little dial, and then I'm done.
Oh, also, Dad, once it comes up to somebody else's turn on me, can you add that I am in the combat tracker? I'm always immune to necrotic and radiant damage. Or not immune, resistant.
Resistant, yes. How did we do that again?
I was
surprised it wasn't in the race with the update.
I need it as well if I don't already have it.
I think it is in there because I do have it's celestial resistance, so I think it's from me being an Aasimar, but it needs to be added into the combat tracker itself.
Oh yeah, I need that too then, please and thank you. Because it's only a matter of time.
Aasimar shishi.
How did we do that?
Ass, but
let me look it up.
I have no idea.
Was it just writing it under special defenses or something, or?
No.
To add resistance in Fantasy Grounds Combat Tracker in 5e, you need to manually add an effect to the character's entry within the Combat Tracker. You can open the Combat Tracker, access the Combat select the target.
Can I not just hit that effect thing like I did?
Yeah, the little effects button on the combat tracker, and then plus add an effect, and then what do I type?
To add the effect,
do it on the combat tracker.
Kimberly got it on there.
I went under actions. I went down to species, and I clicked the little thing to the right of the section, the words that say celestial resistance. It's like a little purple. With a little
yeah. Then did you drag the use power? Or did you drag the effect?
I just clicked it. I don't know if I did
there it is.
But
oh yeah, buddy! Oh, that's so much easier.
So we probably just have to click it every time we go into combat.
How
might
magical!
Just stay there now.
Oh, hopefully it'll just stay. Hey, if it'll just stay there, that's even better.
Hey, Kaylen got his shit. Let's
Dwarven
go.
Resistance.
High five all of our fucking resistances.
Check your shit. Maybe you got some stuff to put up.
So do I need to click all of these? Like on my next thing? I have...
Oh, like the Celestial Revelation?
Yeah.
That'll happen on level 3, and right. I think that's all conditional, like you activate it at certain times rather than it just persisting.
Got it. That's what I thought too. Sorry, still slow.
Expend never. Duration forever.
If Josh has any, he'll probably have to put it in manually, I think, because yours is homebrew, I think, right?
Nope, I'm pure 2024.
Oh!
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, does it?
No, I didn't... Where did he come from? What the fuck?
We only have one homebrew-ish race, and that's him, but that's only because they haven't put Tabaxi in the 2024 rules yet. So we just interpolated it over.
So there are Soulforged in 2024?
I skinned a different race.
Oh, it's called Soulforged, but you're using the 2024 race.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I see. Very cool.
Wow, I probably should have choose some sailing people who had crossbows after describing how they attacked with crossbows.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Now you have to do that manually.
No, I don't.
No? What? Don't like the little skulls and crossbones. Don't like that at all.
That was crazy.
For this fight, daggers are crossbows.
Oh, I assume it's because they function the same.
No, it's because it's what they have on their character sheet.
I see.
Why are they so big?
They're large.
Oh shit, I was zoomed in. I didn't realize we could see them.
Oh, perfect. I have time. I can use the bathroom.
We're so low level.
Yep.
Joey's like, oh, it's only a CR8. You'll be fine.
Well, it's 10 CR4s and a CR8. You'll be alright. Him. You're up.
I think I'll climb up the mast. No, I won't do that. And I can see these attackers coming, right?
Yeah, it's moonlight, so it's you can see like the moonlight
Silhouettes.
glinting off the, or it's starlit, but you can see them well enough to target.
Okay.
It's
okay.
dark, but they're there.
It doesn't look like they're carrying any weapons.
Yes, they are carrying what look like harpoons.
Ooh. Okay. And our sailor friends are armed with crossbows, correct?
Yes.
There aren't any laying around, are there?
No, not that you see on a glance.
Oh. Okay. Well then. In that case, I'll just skedaddle over here to the mast. How tall is the mast to the first beam?
To the first crossbar?
Yeah.
About 15 feet up.
I'm back.
Okay, I guess that'll put me about there then. Okay. And I take the dodge action.
Okay.
Beep, buddy, bop.
That's a miss. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh. Josh, while we're thinking about it, movement, diagonal.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. I just zoomed all the way in on Marrow 19, and there's like a swirling like effect around him. That's so cool.
Oh, I see it. Oh,
That's pretty neat.
that's kind of neat. Woohoo.
Chuck, where's our effects?
Yeah,
I think it's
look
when
on your turn.
Yeah, I think it's whenever you're selected in the combat tracker.
What's the range?
Oh, and his hand comes off of the circle a bit. That's fucking neat. I like the new fantasy grounds. I think it's very aesthetic.
Okay.
Although I do wish that I could customize my fantasy grounds aesthetically a little bit, like client side, so that it could be more fitting for my character's theme, you know?
Okay, here's the
Yeah.
mechanic, guys, just so you see what happens. I got a hit
Sir.
with the harpoon
Mm-hmm.
on the pirate guy. And because I have a hit with the harpoon with a ranged attack, I can choose to pull him 15 feet straight toward me. Splash.
Oh,
into
God.
the water.
Nope. Hate that.
Oh, God.
He doesn't even get a saving throw?
Nope.
Out of character, I fearfully look over at Xemo. Oh,
I
no.
hate that.
Oh, look. Now it's that pirate's turn.
Is he grappled?
That was taken.
No, he's not grappled. He's just pulled. As far as I know, that's the end of the effect. He's no longer even attached to the harpoon now. It's just pulled him in.
Oh, this is horrifying.
The text for the harpoon under the ranged attack says, if the target is large or smaller creature, the marrow pulls the target up to 15 feet straight towards itself. End of ability.
Whoops, ignore that. I'm just looking at spells.
But I forgot that he also... Who was that? Marrow 19? Yeah, Marrow 19. I forgot to apply damage to him as well.
Was that piercing damage from the harpoon, I'm assuming?
2d6 piercing.
Okay.
Cool ass dice.
2d6 plus 4.
Does it look like the marrows have any other weapons, like, or is it just harpoons that they have on them?
Claws and sharp teeth.
Mm.
Cool. With that, it is Pirate 22's turn. He is not dead. So he is going to... attempt to climb back on board the boat. Just a dex check. Nope. Selen, you are up.
Josh.
Yeah.
What damage type would you like resistance to?
Well, they're whatever they're doing, piercing, I think.
Falling into water.
Okay. Yeah, I can give you piercing.
Drowning
I wasn't sure if you
damage.
were gonna. I wasn't sure if you were gonna be getting up close and personal with them, so I was worried about like the slashing. But we can do piercing for sure.
Well, they got harpoons and a bite, right?
Harpoons,
And claws.
bite, and claws. I'm going to consider the harpoon to be a one-time use weapon.
Oh, well, then maybe slashing.
I gotcha. Selen is going to look up to her Grand Protector and place her hand gently on his arm and cast Resistance. And he'll be resistant to slashing. Let me grab that and apply it. It's cool because I can do like elemental stuff too. Radiant. There it is. Let me find it on the thing.
Nice.
Bam. And then...
Is that concentration or is it just timed?
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Let me see if there's anything else I could do. I doubt it. I don't think I have very many. Yeah. And I will make a 5-foot adjustment behind T.O.S. and end my turn.
Kaylen, you're up.
Kaylen grabs his hammer and shield, and he's going to run up here towards the front. Won't burn his bonus action. Cast Shield of Faith. Maybe I should try casting it on myself. Here, let's try this.
There you go. My effects are working so much better now.
I know, isn't it so nice? I am interested to see how the resistance works on an automatic scale, because it's only 1d4 worth of slashing off. And it can only be benefited once per turn. So I'm interested to see if it takes that into account.
It does say resist 1d4 slashing.
The spell slots are a bit different. Like, I just went down to 1 first level slot. Hopefully I get the pips back eventually. I don't know. And it doesn't try to knock me down to 1 slot permanently.
Ooh, my medicine is kicking in. That's cool, dude. Oh my gosh.
There we go. Then he's going to yell down at the little fish people. Fucking, by the concordance, you're fucking ugly. No, what do you say? Why are you fish fucks so ugly? As his action, I'm going to take the dodge action.
He's so nice, but he's so mean.
Alright, Kaylen takes the dodge action.
I don't know how to drop a dodge action on my character. Maybe I'll look it up, see if I can find an effect for it.
I don't know if it has one or not, but
Yeah, at the last session I looked and it still didn't fucking have it. I don't know why.
I mean, if you have anything that is just grant disadvantage, I guess that would work for it.
Well, but the hard part is just like with my
know.
Blade Ward, is if you put it on yourself, it's going to grant it to you, so you'd have to put it on the people right
It
before
looks
they
like there
attack.
is a.
Yeah.
It looks like there is a dodge effect, actually.
Well, then that would be new since
Yeah.
maybe the first session. I might not have looked last time because we didn't get in the fight.
At least that's what it says in the AI overview.
Yeah, I don't see a dodge effect in the effects list.
Might be in the extensions or predefined effects.
Or AI overview could be wrong.
True. I always take what it says with
I
a
can
grain
give
of
them
salt.
invisible. I'll do it. I'll just have to take the effect off after I stop using it.
Is the dodge effect something that you can put on?
It should be, but it's not. You can make custom effects, but I don't know what to do.
I think I tried one for my Blade Ward, but I'm waiting to see if it works.
Check.
And I think a lot of them you got to have better combat effects gold, which I assume is a paid option.
I've never even heard of that.
There are effects. So if you go to our DM stat in Discord and scroll up past the songs and the two pictures, there is a screenshot there about adding, like, resistances at least. Let me see. I'll keep researching for you though.
I see it.
I'll just leave it as invisible for now.
Yeah, for now that'll work.
Do you want me to roll persuasion on that insult? I want them to believe it.
And then this is the other thing I found.
You can make a roll if you want to give up your dodge action. You could have there you go.
Invisibility also gives you a plus to your AC, so I don't know if that's the best option.
Oh yeah, it does give you a plus 2 AC.
Oh no, that AC 2 is from his shield of face. So never mind.
Oh, you're right.
Anyhow, that's my action. I think I can let the next actor go.
Azrael, you've been keeping an eye on things. You heard the bell from below decks in your cabin, and came up here, came to the captain to find out what's going on, and then the group that you've been aware of also rushes up on deck, and now they're involving themselves in what looks to be a desperate battle, especially after one of the sailors that you have grown to know just got yanked off the front of the boat into the dark ocean below.
This gets really... Is that... Hold on. How do I get to 30? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go, I guess. This thing does something... Is that doing it for everybody? I'm sorry. Out of character, I guess I should say. When you go to move, it has like really specific inches now on your, instead of just doing the 5, 10, 15, 20 kind of thing.
It's crunching.
Sorry.
You're fine.
It's kind of weird that you eat in the middle of a battle, but okay, Xemo. No. Okay, can I walk over to this? I'm sorry, the boat is really hard to see on my little screen. I don't think I'm in a square. I'd be real. Now that I'm zooming way in.
Are you on a laptop? Or?
Yes. but for some reason the map, like, I can't see the lines with the squares very much on a lot of the dark areas.
Oh.
I put you in one.
Dang. Okay, well, does that put me where I kind of climb up on that little box so I can see more? Because right now I'm kind of hidden in the back.
Yes, it
You know
does.
what I mean? Okay, perfect. That's what my point was. I wanted to do, and
It looks like you're right next to a mast. So.
And I sneak around and hop up here to see what's going on, because I heard the bell, but I do not have a good vision of what is really happening at the front since I'm so little.
Yeah, you can see that there are two of the sailors up at the very front, and that there is a dwarf in armor at the very point of the bow, who now has a shimmering, glowing shield around him.
Ooh. So I hop up here, and I'm pretty sure that's...
Also,
40.
Selen and T.O.S.S, are you guys still wearing your Concordance guards robes to keep hidden your true identities, or are you just out now?
Selen is wearing her robe. Put up.
Yep, me too.
Okay.
Okay, and I believe even for my best skill at this time, I'm still a little too far away to do much of anything, so I want to stand here and kind of wait to observe. I don't know if I need to do something like a
You can take the dodge action, and that'll give you any attacks coming towards you will have disadvantage on you.
Sounds good. That's what I do. I'm going to stand there and take a dodge action in case anybody gets through all these people in front as I make my way that way.
Still driving. Xemo, you are up again. Round 2. Xemo.
Like there's a...
Yeah, there we go. I can move 30 feet, correct?
Yeah, if it says that on your character sheet.
Yeah, I believe your movement is 30.
That is 30.
Yeah.
I'm a medium creature. I should have that. I move to the very edge, and if grabbing up a rope in the process, and I dangle it over the side, and I shout, "Excuse me, sir. You shouldn't be swimming in the middle of the night, especially with chthonic horrors coming up and wanting to eat your blood." So yeah, I toss the rope over the side.
He's helping the pirate. That's so nice.
Oops.
My fault.
I'm still working on the accent.
You're fine. I also have to work on Selen's accent. It's supposed to be French, but it's supposed to be like a really mild French.
30. 40.
Loving it either way. So I've still got to work on knowing how to be in character better. I know that I need to work on that myself. I'm trying to slow down my communication with this character.
1 through 4 is a sailor. 5 and 6 is Kaylen. And a miss. T.O.S., you're up.
Oh, are we doing movement normal or the diagonal thing.
Does it give you, like, what does it say when you try to move diagonally on your thing? Like, if you move 2 squares diagonally up to the right.
It shows 14.1 inches.
Ah.
Or 14.1.
Feet.
But the first one is 7.1, so that doesn't really make sense either. Okay, no, it does. Yeah, it counts each diagonal as 7.1, but, it rounded down, basically.
Basically, it's taking the 15 and splitting it in 2 for each square.
Yeah.
All right, so that is something to be aware of, guys. 2024 rules on movement we discovered last night made a change on diagonal movement, where diagonal movement in the old edition was every 5-foot square was a 5-foot move diagonally. Now, the first square is 5 foot, the second square is 10 foot, the third square is 5 foot, the fourth square is 10 foot. So for every 2 squares you move diagonally, you use 15 feet of movement instead of 10.
Okay, that's good. That's what I was wondering, because it showed something different when I did the movement, even how I did it.
What it does mean, yeah, what it does mean is that if you are diagonally 2 squares away from somebody, they are not within your 10-foot range. They are 15 feet away.
Got it.
Really?
Is there a reason that first guy is so small?
Oh, man. No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't, like, under the water or anything.
He used to be 1 tick smaller, Dad. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's good.
Why did I have a... Does 16 hit him? For some reason I had the pirate targeted.
Does 16 hit my arrow? Yep.
Sick.
Definitely a hit.
Did we have a long rest since the last game?
No.
I mean, I have him targeted, but it's not putting the damage on him, and it wouldn't let me drop the dice on him either.
What?
Yeah, if I drop the dice on his token, it just disappears into the void. It doesn't even roll anywhere on the screen. And I clearly have him targeted because it shows me the distance.
You don't have him targeted.
Yeah, he's right. I just try to drop a normal 20 on him and it just disappears. His thing isn't red, if that helps.
Yeah, I can't target him.
Yeah, he's actually not set as a hostile target.
Enemy.
Yeah, try reach him as an enemy and then we'll test it.
Hold on, let me find him. What is he?
Oh, he doesn't even have a number. He's
is he even
nothing.
a real thing?
I can't. He swung on us.
Oh, okay. I'm testing it on the other ones, and it's not dropping anything on them either.
Yeah, he's the 11th one.
Yeah. Dropping dice on any of them does not work. Let me see if I can drop dice on...
He was fake.
Nothing on the friendlies. I can't drop anything on anyone on the map. That's fascinating.
That might just be because it's not your turn.
Maybe.
So creepy, because that whole area was dark, and then when he disappeared, the whole area turned light again. For me, anyway.
God, living on a farm is so fucking noisy, dude. All I hear in the distance is our guardian dog going, "Rrr, rrr, rrr," and then the chicken going, "Ah!" right after.
All right, you did hit one of them, right, Josh? Yes. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Ooh.
Oh no!
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. My medicine is kicked in and now I'm very perky. Sweet.
Let me get the girls their shower, okay?
Okay. I'm going to run to the store real quick.
You're gonna run to the store real quick, you said? Oh, interesting.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, another sailor splashes into the water. This marrow swims up and throws his harpoon at Kaylen. But he misses. You can take your... Or you have it until your start of your next turn. Dodge, right?
Yep.
It's not just the next attack, it's all attacks, right?
Yeah, it's the whole round.
Okay.
Damn.
Do we know the rules on swim speed? Is it half of your movement unless you have a swim speed?
I believe so.
Let's see. While you're swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot.
Kaylen, you see as one of the sea creatures he swims right up to the front of the boat, and using his claws, he just begins to quickly just climb straight up.
What's he gonna do when he gets up here? What the? He ain't got no legs.
Hopefully he's going to regret his actions.
I hope so. I'll laugh so much.
Him is not going. Lunch.
Oh!
As you guys are there, there is suddenly the boat rocks to the side as an heavy impact from the right hits the boat, and you hear the cracking of wooden boards as the orca plows into the side of the ship at full ramming speed.
Oh my god, it's that orca from real life who has a pack. Oh no.
Him, you're up.
So now we're being rammed. Well, that changes a few things.
Not even in the fun way, dude.
Yeah. So I'm only 15 feet up. I only got, 30 movement, I think it was? Double check that. Yes, I only got 30. Though I can double it. But only one turn. One? Well, actually, a non-moving turn in between them. Okay. And at this moment in time, I don't have any ranged weapons. So when the...
How did you not take any ranged weapons?
I overlooked that.
Well, just take one.
Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So when these sailors got yanked off the ship, did they take their crossbows with them, or did they just happen to drop as they?
No, you have whatever ranged weapon you want to have. You just overlooked it. It's not locked in. You have it.
Oh, okay. So I was just gonna go. I was thinking a light crossbow or.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Okay, light crossbow it is. All right.
Does that go for me? Because I want a 60mm chain gun.
Well, almost whatever you want.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll go out here where I can see what the hell's going on. And I can see under the sail what's down to the water, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're basically standing on the crossbar that the bottom of the sail is attached to.
Yep. Okay. Nice vantage point from up here. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Anyway.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Still pretty good.
Anyway.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta help my daughter repark my truck. She's.
Oh. Okay.
She's going through my yard. Oh my god. I gotta go.
Bye.
Not my lawn.
Okay. Anyway, I think that's about it for my turn right now.
Hell yeah, good job. Don't forget to mute.
All right, so that sailor managed to get a couple of hits on this one that's trying to climb up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He will dash and get just enough movement to come up to the rail right next to you, Kaylen. This guy will let the boat pass him and will thank Xemo as he catches the rope. Well, let's find out. Dexterity check, 10 or better. He does not catch the rope.
That was kind of crafty.
He's all, oh, thank you. Wait, no, wait. This Marrow makes an attack with his harpoon. And gets a hit on the last pirate on the bow, yanking him into the water on the other side of the ship. Selen, you're up.
Wow. Let's see.
Kaylen, you're up next.
There is someone. There is now someone on the boat now. An enemy.
Yes.
Okay.
On the plus side, if all the pirates die, we get a refund.
That's mean.
Wow.
Let's see. I'm going to test out Sacred Flame, I think. It's 19. Ugh, let me find him.
You should be able to drop it on him.
Okay, yeah, we can try. Okay, this is 210. Hehehe.
All right.
Or take 1d8 radiant damage. Let's go.
Woo!
Why does my dice look like that? That's... what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why your dice look like that.
Yeah, this is what the dice should look like.
It's a radiant thing.
Maybe, yeah. I don't...
There is a way in the dice
like
tray
that.
to now assign different types of dice to different types of damage.
That was always there, but yeah, it's tight.
How do I do that?
You open it up and then drag over the effects you want.
Like at the bottom of the tray, it says damage dice on a button.
Oh.
And then if you click on that, it has different kinds. And it says Radiant is a Elemental Basics Light, a yellow die with blue letters.
Yeah, I'm going to take those all off because I like my dice.
You can probably disable all that.
Yeah, you can just use default skin and uncheck it. worked really hard on making my dice just right.
You want to do anything else after your fire? Your radiant energy blasts into this creature and steam hisses off of his wet scales.
Took an action. Selen will maybe make her way over here to help. She obviously can't do anything right now, but like prepare to help Xemo pull up the sailor from the ocean.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Actually, I'll move right there, actually.
She borrowed my truck, but doesn't know how to back it in.
I don't know if I'd let somebody borrow my truck that couldn't back up in it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I had second thoughts as well.
Third thoughts now.
Yeah. So Selen will end her turn by getting ready to help Xemo pull up the sailor.
Very good. Kaylen, you are up. The one right next to you, you're like looking down at this one that's climbing up. You hear something behind you. There's a flash of light as you look over your shoulder and see holy flames burning around in a pillar around this guy behind you.
Oh, 19 got hit with fire.
19 got hit with radiant.
By yours truly.
Oh yeah, you smell worse than Guard Captain Greg's mom. I got so many of these guys in front of me, and like I'm taking the dodge action again.
No attack?
I'm first fucking level, dude. I only got 16 hit points.
That was twice as much as I have. Single digits still with
I got
over here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these guys in front of me. Like I don't know what else you want me to do.
Do you want to move?
I could back up a bit. That'll give them less visual on me.
Yeah, you were kind of in a not good spot. I would move.
Yeah, that's
being adjacent to me has value.
There you go.
Yes.
I will take my one attack on you.
Oh, from 19?
Yeah.
Those dice have some janky animation.
I think that was for your invisibility.
Yeah. No, the, whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's one hit, and that was half my hit point pool.
Yeah.
Good thing you got out of there, bud.
That's so scary.
You were in
I forget
danger.
about being level 1 again. Like, wow.
Level 1, and these are not small creatures. These are big.
I read that level 1 is possibly one of the most dangerous levels you can be in. Because you have very few hit points.
And everything wants to kill you.
I have not used my bonus action this round, have I?
No.
Don't move me. I just want to see. I need to see how far away this is.
I'm going to use
Okay.
Lay on Hands.
That's what
Nice.
I wanted. So, let's do this.
And that should be the end of my turn.
Tick tock. All right. How? Laughing, y'all. I've never played sorceress in my life. How do I attack with my? So bad. How do I use a spell? Like, do I use the little weird, like, skeleton hand thingy? And do I have to target the dude? Or...
What spell are you wanting to use specifically?
I'm using Sorcerer's Burst.
Do you have, on the right side of it, do you have, like, a little blue button with a D20 on it?
Yep.
Yes. And a lot of red buttons.
Yeah, so that blue button is going to be your attack dice.
So I click that, and then I put it over the person I'm trying to attack?
You drag it and drop it on their character or on the map or on the combat tracker.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
That's
yes.
a hit. And then you choose
then,
the damage type die you want.
Oh, shoot. Was I supposed to put that on him?
Hold on.
Yeah, but he can apply it.
Can you apply my 5? Zap.
Why is it set to do 3d8 damage?
What?
It's not. It says 1d8.
It says 1d8.
Oh,
Only
on
rolled
her
1d8.
on her character sheet, all of her red buttons, to me, her damage buttons for this. Oh no, I'm looking at chromatic orb. Sorry.
Oh, you let it out of the bag. I wasn't telling anybody about that one yet.
Sorry.
That's just kidding.
You did it correctly.
Now I gotta
Thank you.
use that one next. I didn't even think about that one. That's the one I was looking for. See, I'm having to bounce around in my book because I don't know spells like.
It's on your character sheet.
I know, but I'm reading about what it does. I'm trying to learn what my spells fully do.
It's on your character sheet.
Also on the character sheet.
Well, you know how many little screens I will have popped up and I'll be like, wait, where am I at to click? Okay, I get it. So zap. And then... yeah, and then I'm just going to take the dodge action.
Oh, you didn't actually hit anybody.
Okay, well...
Oh, you hit the were-tiger.
Yeah.
But the damage didn't go to him.
No, can you do that? Or would you like me to hit him again?
Lightning damage.
Yes, I wanted to zap him so he lit up in the water. It looked kind of cool. Your time has come.
It appears that does regular damage, so I'll just put 5 damage on him.
Cool.
And some spells, Papa, have high damage dice. So heck you.
Is that your whole turn?
I feel like, so he doesn't see where I went, I'm going to hop down 5, 10, 15. Ugh. I can't. Great, now my picture is in my way. I don't know, I want to be on this side of that thing. I have to move. Am I on
10,
a square?
You have
Okay.
10 feet of movement left.
Okay, well, I want to just kind of hunker down in between these boxes. Now I'm not on top of the boxes.
Okay.
So, ta-da. I wanted to move a little closer to the peeps. Da-da-da-da. Thank you for your time.
Man, this feels dangerous as fuck. Holy shit.
I'm scared.
The captain at the back of the ship, having felt the ram of the whale into her boat.
Ram him back!
You see her kind of like throw the wheel to the right, like she's turning into the spin type of thing.
Oh, wait, no, the people in the water. Oh, no!
I'm right here, Bluey.
Xemo, you're up.
Okay. So I threw that rope into the water. Did the sailor catch it?
He made an attempt to catch it and missed it.
Oh my.
The first sailor.
Yeah. The pirate 22.
Yes.
Okay. And if I were to say move further back, I can try again.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll move back this way. And I say, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Could you please, yes, please catch the rope. Yes. If you don't mind.
Why you have to be so far away from it? Just hang it down.
Because I'm trying to get
forward, right?
I'm going back.
Yeah, you guys are moving forward.
Oh.
You're not a dead ship in the water.
I see.
So I'm going back, and then I'm casting the rope again to catch him as he moves past. And yeah, that's my action.
You see another one scramble up onto the rail at the front. T.O.S., you're up.
I will throw another javelin.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Javelin in the water.
That's rough.
There are advantages to being adjacent to me. Bye.
Yeah, so I got Selen next to me. You didn't attack him while I was there. What can I say?
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm level 1. There's not much else I can do.
Oops.
We need a lasso.
Except for Snip Marrow 11.
We need to make a lasso out of these fucking ropes to save these guys. Jesus.
Save these guys. Let's save ourselves. I'm about to jump in the water.
With the orca?
Selen, looking toward the front of the ship as you were getting ready to help this sailor, you can see the other sailor in the water. And as you're looking at him, one of the fish creatures rapidly swims up to him, grabs him, and goes beneath the waves.
Selen's eyes go wide. This is the first time she's ever seen someone die.
Can you guys still see Marrow 11? No. Okay.
No.
Kaylen, you can just see over the rail the other pirate on the left side of the ship, and another sea creature goes up, grabs him, and disappears.
Oh yeah, that's great. I love that. Well, maybe they're going for tea and crackers.
This Marrow manages to awkwardly climb up onto the ship. You guys do notice that their bottom half is all fin, so they only have arms to drag themselves with. And with that, you guys see the Weretegger say, turn to his things. He makes a hand motion, puts his arm in the air, closes his fist, and then pulls it downward quickly. And with that, him and his killer whale sink beneath the waves.
No, 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 no.
Him, you're up.
So I can see these ones that are here at the bow of the ship because they're at the top, right? They're at the railing?
Absolutely. There's three standing on the front railing. Very good. That's a solid little kathunk.
Oh, cool. And let's see here. Am I out here? Yeah, I'll continue to stay out here.
So that's your turn? All right.
Yes.
You guys see the first mate has run to the forward now, just passing you, Azrael, carrying a crossbow in hand. And as they get here, they fire. Man. Repel them! Repel them! This guy is gone. This guy lunges at Kaylen, but his 10 foot of land movement doesn't allow him to reach you. Oops. That's where he should be.
He's 10 foot. Poor guy.
Well, it's good to hear, right? Like,
Thank God.
All right. Our perhaps lucky sailor.
Come on, come on.
Do it.
All he needs is a 10.
Yeah.
Yay! He grabs onto the rope, and Xemo begins to tow him. I'll give him... Oh, Jesus. Okay.
An unfortunate time to be swimming, sir.
He can use half his movement to get up to the rail. so that you can help him overboard.
That's what I say. It's rather unfortunate time to be swimming, sir. Things are in the water.
Selen, you're up.
Hello.
They just disappeared.
Oh man. Selen. Move here. Let's see. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. Oh yeah. Bam.
Good job.
He falls off the railing onto the deck of the boat. And becomes a blood spot.
Are these fish type people?
Yeah.
Oh, good. That means I'll have food.
And that is my turn.
Kaylen, you are up.
Oh yeah, it's my turn. Time to punch the fish with my hammer. Yeah, Kaylen's gonna move up a bit. He's gonna swing on Marrow.
Whoosh. I thought it was going to give you a 1 for the longest time there. Just you just slide on it.
Well, that thing goes plain. Turnover.
Azrael.
Oh, you know what? I forgot one of my key things last time.
I thought you were going to say keep white, and I was like, nah, dude. Again.
What?
Sorcerer's points this time.
What? Wait, what?
I thought you were going to say a key point, like when you were a monk.
No, no, but I do have fun, fascinating things I can do. Okay, I'm not trying to move. 1 second. Just trying to see how far away this dumbass. Aw, super. So I guess I am moving. I am going to go. Whoops, I moved my frickin' A. Hit the wrong button. I'll get back in the swing of things. It's only a matter of time. 20.
Oh?
Selen. As you're standing there, you've cast your bolt. You take a step back behind T.O.S.S, and as you do, that little red-headed gnome that you saw in the town just comes off a crate and lands right next to you.
Hello. And I want to do this. Okay. So, I don't know if my manifestations of order has a button out here. I just need a D6, so it's not like it's major. But the first thing I shall do is... And when I do that, I want to do this. and a 2. You see,
What?
as I cast my
What
Ray
just
of
happened?
Frost, I'm kicking butt. As I cast my Ray of Frost at the little fishy number 19, hands of clocks spin in my eyes. That's what the D6 is. It's my manifestation.
Okay.
So it does no damage. It's just I forgot to do my magic. I am a sorceress after all. And I hit number fishy 19 with a zap of frost, and that I hit him with 6 damage, and then yes, and then he can't move, I'm going to assume. So how do I do that? Let me see. Number is he
Can't move. Ray of Frost gives him minus 10 to his movement, which is actually can't move, since he only has 10 feet of movement.
Do I do that to that?
Yeah,
Yes. Look at me doing good stuff.
Oh my gosh, what a professional. Holy shit.
It was only a matter of time. And then I duck down again.
Okay, but here's the rub. Okay.
As the clock hands slowly fade from my eyes once my spell is over. That's what I'm assuming happened.
Xemo, you're up.
Is she a gnome?
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Umpringing.
Well, she is not a gnome. Let me say
Well,
that.
she looks like a gnome, right?
She has gnomish features.
Yeah, my parents were kind of gnomey.
She's a little tall for a gnome.
My Romeo and Juliet.
I love those movies.
That was my parents' true love, for real.
Okay, so I'm helping this guy over the railing, and make sure he's okay. And I move.
Yeah, he hits the deck, prone, wet, coughing, blood gushing out of his side from where the harpoon went into him. But he's like, "Thank you so much."
And he didn't get any blood on me, did he?
You can't tell right now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe when the water all evaporates, you'll see stains, but right now everything just looks wet.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I'll move here. I need to target this guy. It's control to target, right?
You don't have to target. Well, some spells you have to target him, but you can just drop a die on him. It doesn't have to be targeted.
I'm gonna do. Oops.
Wow.
Damn.
No, that's my saving throw.
That's good.
Wait, yeah.
Hell yeah, fuck you.
And Xemo get the same die.
Dude.
Okay, never mind.
Copycat.
Oh, it's
I
gonna
thought
be one
you
of
were
those
doing acid
sessions.
splash.
Hey, I don't know what's going on.
What's that?
You did 2 spells.
Yes.
I did.
You cast acid splash and got 19.
Firebolt.
Oh.
Or you did an acid splash at number 19, and he failed his saving throw, and then you cast firebolt.
Oh.
You should have just cast them
You
damage.
should have just done damage for acid splash.
I don't recall casting acid splash, but okay, that's fine.
When they hit, go with it.
Wait, yeah, you didn't say anything verbally. You just moved up and clicked buttons.
Yeah, I don't recall doing that, but okay.
All right. 4 points of acid damage to him. The acid hits him in the chest and begins to hiss, and he leans back away from you a little bit, pulling his shoulder back and hissing. Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
You guys see this
Also, I like to
marrow
see,
on the front of the ship. There's a bit of whale song that hangs in the air for a second. And he looks back down at the water, looks back at Kaylen. He lunges forward with just his upper half as he roars at Kaylen, and then he falls backward over the ship into the water. Toss, you're up.
You let motherfucker toss.
Another one escaped.
Sick 'em.
Joshua.
You're good.
Yeah, I was measuring the distance. I guess I throw my third javelin. At least I'll have one left after this.
Nice. Oh, that was a question mark on the dice for a second. I was like, huh?
Dude, that's so funny.
The dice was saying, huh, too. Right, yeah, you lodged that javelin right in his chest, right in the same spot where Xemo just hit him with acid.
Must have missed something. They left.
Him, you're up.
Kill that hoe!
He's within 5 feet of an ally. I can actually do something. Now, do I put that on me? Yeah, I put that on me.
But you might want to attack him and hit him before you put that on in the future. Because you can always choose which attack gets that,
Oh, yeah. Okay. Do that before the damage. Okay.
Right.
Alright.
Like now it doesn't need to be there at all.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And I will keep my nice vantage point from up here.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice little place out over the deck of the boat, out over the sea.
Yeah.
First mate fires another crossbow bolt and misses again.
God damn it.
He
has no movement.
Romero's final turn. He looks back over his shoulder as that whale song dies, and lunges backward to try to move, but his fin is frozen to the deck and gives him no movement. So he turns and slashes. And he will attempt to just bite Kaylen. And he misses.
Oh, he's
Kaylen,
so fucked.
This guy leans forward, his mouth dropping open. It is a full foot wide of sharp teeth. It comes down and closes over your shoulder, and you can hear your metal plate or your metal armor squeal as his sharp teeth just drag across it before he pulls back. No damage. He's
Yeah,
fucked.
fuck that.
Oh. This
He only
pirate
went up on our
stands.
thing.
He moves forward, or he moves over a little bit, just tries to get a clean shot. Fires his crossbow at the guy.
Get him!
He misses.
Oh my god.
You're up, Selen.
As he's only moderate, I will guiding bolt him. Spend my last spell slot. Bam!
Good hit.
Bam! And next melee attack has advantage on him.
Yeah, you guys see this glowing bolt of energy slam into him, and he is completely engulfed in like white luminescent fire as he screams loudly in pain. Kaylen, you're up. He's like the beacon of Gondor in front of you.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
You have advantage. That's
Nice!
a
Yeah!
Barely.
Just enough.
See if this works automatically.
Nice.
hit. Was that your smite?
Yeah, it works.
Nice. Yeah, you. Do you say anything? This is the final one. How do you want to do this?
Look, all soft cheese and hits him in the head with his warhammer, and it just splats out around the hammer.
Yeah, he
That's so nasty.
he
Gross.
his face, like, he comes off of biting your shoulder, screams in your face as your hammer comes down on top of his head, forcing his head into the deck, and just boosh, this gush of purplish liquid ichor comes out, chunky.
Ew! So gross. Oh god.
And with that, the seas go quiet.
Just in the nick of time.
Selen's obviously worn out, but she's just staring out in shock.
Those poor fellows. They're going to have the liver eaten. Slurped through the nose. Or so I'm told.
Thank you for pulling me out of there.
Yes, of course, of course. It's not a good idea to be swimming in places like this. There's things that in there they can buy and stuff. Very bad, very nasty.
You guys can hear the captain. You guys, I'm short on crew now. You want to go down and check the ship? That was a pretty heavy hit. We might be taking on water.
Yeah, 5 gold. You know, we all paid to be here, buddy. You charged us 5 gold apiece, so we're going to need to renegotiate that if you're going to want us helping run the fucking ship.
I'll give you each a 2 gold refund.
Yeah, how about a 5 gold refund, and we can negotiate how much you're going to pay us to help sell your fucking boat.
Make a persuasion check. Or intimidation, your choice. Fine.
Man, that's rough.
Free passage. I don't care at this point. We just need to make port.
Well, yeah, I go downstairs and start checking shit.
All right, yeah. Once below decks, you do find that there are some cracked boards and water is coming in fairly easily. The floor on this level of the ship is already about 2 or 3 inches deep in water and rising.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Anybody got some magic to plug that up? I don't know. Check and freeze it or fix it magic? What about you, Xemo?
I have mending.
Perfect.
That'll do it.
Selen will go down and cast mending on whatever fractures in the boat she can find that are within her skill level.
I start bailing water.
There's no water pump down here for such an occasion that we can click on and it help bail the water out.
It's slow going for you, Selen, but luckily it is a cantrip, so it's unlimited usage. But you have to do your mending many times as you basically knit the wood fibers back together to fix the planks of the hull. But over the course of like 10 minutes, you manage to stop the flow of water into the ship.
Perfect. Yeah.
You missed a spot right there. It is just a spot right there. Yeah.
Damn, did I miss a spell?
I mean,
Is it
When I look at it?
maybe. You don't see it.
Is there rats down here? I don't like rats. They nibble and they chew things.
Selen will just stare at him for a moment and stand up and walk back towards T.O.S.S.
The first mate looks over the railing, studies the surface of the sea for a bit, and then turns around and says, "Looks like they took a couple of our men. Maybe that's why they left. They got what they were after."
Did they take more than one? I thought
They
they only
took
took
Better
one.
move as fast as we
Oh.
can. Those are pretty big creatures for two medium humanoids to satisfy them for long.
I agree. Luckily, we're only a couple hours away from port. So, you guys could get a short rest in, but not a long rest. Your long rest was interrupted. And then you guys will be able to arrive at your destination. or you can investigate what's going on here. You do have 2 corpses here on the ground. One it doesn't have a head to look at, but the other one certainly does. Its face is definitely a contortion, a monstrosity version of a humanoid face, but with long 3-inch fangs all through its maw. The corners of its mouth go back too far, allowing it to unhinge its jaw to a large degree. The fin is full of black scales. Its torso is heavily muscled, has tiny little black and purple scales all over it, and of course, like 3-inch long claws to match its teeth.
It doesn't look natural. I wonder if they were bred, created through magic.
Give me a Arcana check. Yeah, you've definitely heard of creatures that past wizards from the Dawnspire have experimented with that have created utter monstrosities, mixtures of beasts, sometimes like a carnivore mixed with a bird or something like that, or a fish and a humanoid is not outside of the question here.
Was short rest replaced by something called a recovery action?
No.
There is something now called a recovery action. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah, they changed a lot of the action names. Like if you cast a spell now, you're taking a magic action.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people online are saying like recovery and then in parentheses short rest next to it.
That's probably spending hit dice when you take a short rest.
Oh, that's probably the recovery action right there.
I have an action called Arcana Recovery, where I can recover spells on a short rest.
Yep.
Does that have anything to do with it? Yeah, Arcane Recovery. Is it the same thing?
Probably not.
It is not.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So yeah, definitely with that natural 20, this definitely fits the description that you have read about in the past of monstrous beasts that were parts of experimentations. This fits the bill for sure. What would you guys like to do? Rest, investigate, fight each other, question the new person?
As far as I know, she's ship's crew.
She doesn't look like ship's crew.
Who is this new person?
Well, she don't smell like one of them fish people. Hey you. Yeah, you croc lady. Who the fuck are you?
Sorry, I'm not talking much because my dog's freaking out.
We can't hear it.
A bit taller than you.
Selen will look down to her and very softly say, I remember you.
You do. I remember you too.
And what reason are you looking for me? Everyone seems to be.
Wasn't looking for you. But I'm here to help. Yeah. I don't know. Give me a moment.
Real quick.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back. My dogs are so freaking out.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
We're here alone. We can speak freely. Nobody else can hear us.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Welcome to the realm of whispers.
Oh, okay, cool. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I don't know how to answer any of them.
Right. I wanted to... I realized that I have thought of a bunch of stuff for your backstory, but we haven't talked.
I know. It's been busy. It's been a busy thing, and I'm trying to get back in the mode again.
Yeah. So obviously,
I'm very excited.
You're seeking T.O.S. because you received communications from your order that apparently you belong to, although you didn't know in the past. They just popped up and were like, hey, you're one of us. But they gave you the device that would track T.O.S. and told you that unless you bring him to them for quote-unquote repairs, that the whole government could collapse.
So they want me to bring T.O.S. to the...
To the order. They want you to bring him to... Where's my map? Go away. Go away. Images. Zarathine. They gave you a location in the city of Aetherion to bring him to, which is where they're currently secretly based out of. And you know that Aetherion is the ancient capital city of Zarathine, where the Concordants used to rule in person from crystal thrones that hover in the air.
Yeah, so that's why I was a little lost on how to introduce myself into this group, because I feel like I shouldn't be giving away all my secrets, but I do not want them to be like afeared or upset that I'm hanging out with them.
Well, I would say that you probably would not want that information out into just the general public. It's very sensitive information if you don't get T.O.S. fixed. And from what you don't know, and how to fix him you don't know. How it will destroy the government you don't know. But this group of people came and said, if you don't bring him to us so that we can perform a repair, then the whole government, this whole area could collapse into chaos. So
now, is this something I totally believe, like, this is a positive thing? This isn't something that where they're like trying to get me to do something that would actually ruin everything by posing it like, oh, he needs repair, but in reality he didn't. It's not like that, right?
Sorry, repeat that.
I know, I'm sorry. Okay, let me get my thought out of my head and not so confused. So when I have this, when my little activated mission was, or my my mission was activated when the oracle disappeared from where it's supposed to be, and then the stone starts glowing, so I followed T.O.S., the soul gem, right? It's the soul gem?
Yeah.
No, something like that. No, that's his thing. His is the soul gem. But I have this thing to follow.
Yeah, you have some kind of compass that always points at T.O.S.
Yeah. It's like a stone crystal attuned to the Guardian.
Yeah, let's say it's a palm-sized crystal that is, say, light blue, and there is a dot of light inside the crystal, and it always rotates to the edge of the crystal in the direction of where T.O.S.S is.
Yeah, kind of like a north thing, but
Yeah.
it's to him, not the north. Got it.
Right.
So I've been following this, and so it's in actuality I'm following him, not her.
Correct.
But because of her disappearance is what. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not actually
And
after you.
I
That's why I was
knew,
like,
I knew that she
wait.
would think that you're there for her because everything's based
Right?
around her. But now
Exactly.
you're just like, no, I don't care about you.
I'm like, nah. But what her disappearing from that garden is what, like, kind of activated it all. Like, oh no, everybody's suddenly on the move, and now I'm on the move.
Yeah.
But
So how you let that information into the group, you don't have a lot of information to give away big secrets yet.
right? Yeah. So I'm
But
just trying.
I don't
to
know
see, like,
if you would want to like just try to get T.O.S and her alone. You're not going to get them separate.
right? Yeah.
And
But I
let
feel
them
like
know about
she's
it, or
okay
if
to
the
be
group
privy
itself
to
is
it.
okay for you to tell, it's up to you.
Well, I feel like as I saw how they were all thrown together, type of thing that they're just currently had a common enemy at the time here, like when this event just happened here, this battle. But that doesn't mean that there's a full what I just lost my word, trust amongst everybody. So I feel that I would only want to give my information to T.O.S and Selen, not instead of the whole group.
Yeah, from
Is
your
where
point
I'm
of
at.
view, the first
Yeah.
visions you had, the first time you saw them, it was T.O.S with Selen and with Kaylen.
Yeah.
That those
Yeah.
three were working together. And you
Yeah.
didn't know anything about these other two that are here, this wizard and this
No.
cat. You'd never seen them before
I
you
only
got on the
saw-
boat. But they're
Yeah.
apparently working together.
So yeah, I'd be iffy about talking to them per se, but I see that Kaylen's like right away went to help, and he also had that glow around him that I saw.
Yeah.
So I feel like he's part of, whether I'm correct or not, my character is correct or not, I feel like he's somehow associated with the order, which is kind of put myself in motion. So I feel like he might be a trustworthy person in that sense. But I definitely don't think I should tell the whole group of my reasoning. I just don't know how to tell that reasoning, even to like, hey, T.O.S, I'm
Cool.
actually following.
Well, you're going to
you,
have to
we need
figure
get
it out
fixed.
because they're about to ask you questions. So good luck.
There's two. Welcome
We're
back.
back.
Yeah, you guys didn't say anything before you left, so everyone was like, "What happened?"
Heck, I didn't know what happened, and I was one of them that left.
I just snagged her and ran.
Surprise! Pop goes the weasel.
Okay, so I am stepping away from the mic for a second. I have to use the restroom and get something to eat. But there should be some role play action going on here with what's going on. I will be right back.
The silence.
So, what are your questions, Selen? Is that your name? Selen.
Oh wait, you're using it in character? Hang on.
Wait, am I
That
not
changes
supposed
things.
to?
That
Am I not
changes
supposed
things.
to?
I don't know. Do you know my name in character?
I do know of you. Let's see. Let me go back and check. Hold on. Let me look at my note real fast here.
Yeah, that changes things if you do.
I don't trust her.
The point is, miss, I'm not here for you. I was not following you. I did see everything going on, though. Now, specifically, I'll be real. I don't know that I know your name, actually, now that you say that. I didn't think about that when I said that.
We'll go with just this. You can hide if you do know my name, and in the end, if you find out, that's okay.
If you're not here for her, then what are you here for?
Hello, T.O.S. How are you?
Oh.
Yep, Nicole. As always.
Wait,
Oh, do you know my name too?
you're the cheese man, right?
Yeah, I think I am.
I'm horrible at
I'm
this.
sure another Orclin just knew of shit.
Under her hood, I guess Azrael would be short enough to see her eyes under her hood. Selen will narrow her eyes a little bit and then look from T.O.S. back down to her and say, then you are here for him?
Yes. I feel I'm here to help. I'm here to help, but I was not here for you. Hey, are you the Oracle? I don't know what to say to you. Let me see here. Because I wasn't there. Yeah. How did you and these other people get introduced? Can you guys tell me that? Because I missed that session.
Oh, out of
How
character?
did you guys yeah, I'm sorry, out of character. I forget to say that sometimes. I don't know how you all kind of, like, I know you and T.O.S. were together, and that's where I first saw you. You guys didn't see me, but I saw you guys together. And then I saw Kaylen as the cheese man who suddenly helped, hence why when I tried to help, but I was horrible, so I just stepped back when we first all got to the saffron thing. And then, but these other two characters, jovial little cat.
They were here to steal the statue.
I don't trust them either.
And so that's where I'm at. Like, I don't know, since I missed that session, I don't know how you all ended up teaming up to at least get as far as getting on a boat together and such. Like, I mean, y'all
basically
into each other running.
Cam.
I'm there.
Basically, Xemo and him were like, well, we were here to steal the statue, but clearly you're not a statue. And so Selen and T.O.S. were like, I'm not going anywhere with you, sirs. And then, so they don't trust us
our
here.
personal space too.
Yeah.
Little weirdo.
little freak. And then they were like, okay, well, if you're not coming with us, we'll go with you.
We kind of fled from guards, so it wasn't really. We haven't really completely teamed up. It's been more of a
circumstantial
following and convenience of teamwork.
Well, noticing from afar, I did see how y'all kind of ended up inadvertently pushed in the same direction here. So I don't necessarily know all of you. I do know I'm here because of your disappearance from the garden. So nice to see you are not so stony after all. But I am here because I'm drawn to T.O.S. And I'm here to help. That's about as far as... My name is... I apologize. My name is Azrael, Mainspring.
I would like to insight check her to see if she is telling the truth about all this.
Cool. In the tower, roll an insight. Azrael, in the tower, either roll deception or roll persuasion, depending on whether or not you're telling the truth. And don't tell them what it was.
Oh, okay, good. You saw I rolled it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Then I will ask.
The tower was kind of hidden. There we go.
How are you drawn to me?
Her body, Selen, her body language and facial expressions and everything are fairly controlled, and she's very hard to read in this moment.
And then T.O.S.S said something?
I don't know that I have a good enough answer for you yet. As this has all come about rather sudden for me as well. On why I'm drawn to you.
So you weren't tasked with it? Because your first explanation kind of made it seem like someone tasked you with finding the statue. Who are you working for?
The statue, no. No, I wasn't tasked with the statue. I just noted that the statue was no longer there. I work for myself. My father. I'm just a clockmaker.
How many people knew that you want a statue? Makes me wonder. There's a grand conspiracy against that only a few people knew about. It was right for my order to be suspicious. If you would only come with us to our to the what's the tower's name again?
Dawnspire.
If you'd only come with us to Dawnspire, you'll see that my cause is just. He's not looking away. He's kind of looking away.
Always.
But if it's not,
Is Onspire on the way to Aetherion?
see, the thing is you guys sound a lot like temple guardsmen. They just want us to come with them and go to a specific place. So I'm sorry if I can't trust that.
I can assure you, we have nothing to do with the temple.
That's not the same as Selen's safety.
T.O.S., give me a history check, please. With advantage. Jesus, you guys are natural 20 to check. So part of what he says definitely rings true. You can remember that the Wizard's Order in Dawnspire for centuries now have been at odds with the Temple. No trust, no love lost between them. They're like different political parties. And the Wizards do not like that the Temple priests are... The Wizards believe that they are instituting their own will over the will of the Concordance through deceptive manipulation of prophecy.
Yeah, but T.O.S. doesn't equate that with Selen's safety.
Well, I'm here. I feel my purpose is to make sure that you continue to protect your oracle. That is my purpose. That's what I mean. I am here to help.
Well, I'm not too stubborn to turn help away. But I'm watching you. Then he'll kind of turn and look at Xemo and him as well. I'm watching all of you.
Understand.
Kaylen slowly puts down a piece of cheese we're about to eat. Like,
And as for your offer to go to Dawnspire, she will look down to Xemo. You've already stated that they wanted to study the statue, which is why you were assigned to come and retrieve it. So,
What exactly guarantees my safety in Dawnspire if they are going to dissect me?
No.
What is to say I am not a guinea pig?
Who's to say you'd be any safer with you anywhere else? We're a powerful order. We've got wizards.
So is the temple.
Your mom's a wizard.
They said wizard, not lizard. Sorry.
Yes, what a fit.
You may travel with us for the time being, but we are not going to Dawnspire immediately, unless you can prove it.
It is in my best interest to travel with you until I can convince you otherwise. I slipped it Australian there for a second.
Trust any of you. But I will stay myself to ensure the safety.
I don't have any ill intentions towards you. We want to understand where these proclamations are coming from. They're more radical by the day.
Selen frowns at that. Trust me, I know more than anyone.
So, Chuck, out of character for so my order, I'm just a scribe, so I'm not sure that they're going to. I'm not privy to any of their higher ups, but do I have any inclination as to what they wanted to do with the statue once there's? I know they wanted to study it, but if I were to bring back a live specimen,
They didn't necessarily want to study it. They wanted to possess it. They wanted you to steal it away from the temple.
Okay. So the way Xemo thinks, he's aware that that intellectual curiosity is there, but he doesn't understand the people's motivations for greed or what have you. So that those things are kind of and he doesn't understand abstract values. So he understands that they wanted to possess it, but not quite understand why. So
Wait, Zemo's what's his order? The Codex order?
Order of the Crystal Codex.
Crystal Codex, yeah.
Are they against the other order, the Concordance? Wait, is that an order?
Yes.
The Concordance Mystics?
No.
Mystics?
There are... You know of some mystics. But the two orders we're talking about is the Order of the Crystal Codex, which is the Wizard's Order at Dawnspire. And
Got it.
The... Shit, I can't remember the name of the other order right now. Order of the Etheric Concordance or some shit like that. But that's the order of the temple, the ruling government here.
Well, and then there's
That's what
Kaylen's
they're against.
order too.
Yeah, Kaylen's order is not like a political party, though. It's more like a club.
He's part of the Cheese Club.
Or she had a fucking headquarters.
Their order, and I didn't talk with James about this very much. I think I actually fucked up in session 0 when I put him in this order. But his order has taken quote unquote vows, and they're basically like the government doesn't matter. It is the will of the Concordance. It is their vessel that they choose to talk to us that matters. The government's in charge of interpreting that, but there's a source right there, and that is what is important, and that's the Oracle.
Okay, so she's the
I am the Willow of the Concordance.
Concordance, right? Yeah, that's okay. Just making sure I'm on the right side. Yeah. I mean, just checking.
But the wizards are also followers of Concordance.
Oh.
They just don't agree with the current government that's making decisions for them.
Yeah, they believe that they are corrupting the Concordance in a way.
Got it. Oh. Yeah, I still do not trust any of you.
Are you guys still on deck, or are you below deck?
Oh.
I imagine we wouldn't be having this conversation in front of the deckhands, so we're probably below deck.
That's why I'm asking. Because if you guys are like up on deck, then you just have 3 sailors that are drop jaw staring at you guys.
What?
I want to say that's not real. Then again, have you?
Okay.
I reject your reality and replace it with my own.
Ow.
Sorry about that. I don't know if you could hear my son. He was.
Oh yeah, we could.
Yeah.
He's just like out of the blue. He wants to show me some memes, and then he wants to talk to me about it. I was like, I'm in the middle of something. Thank you very much.
Sir, I am busy.
I can talk to you about conspiracy theories later. We're in the middle of our own.
Oh, that's so true. Oh my god.
Yeah, so Xemo just says that he says he kind of drops it for now. He says we don't pose any threat to you, of course, but your safety is your safety until we can return to my domain is our utmost priority.
So we are all in agreement.
Well,
Go ahead, Jim.
Doubtful.
oh yeah. Well, by the same note, we could go to Stonesong land, and we'll have the finest fondues on the freaking continent. But we don't know them either. We all agree that we're here to help the Oracle, so why don't we just let her decide what the heck we're going to do next and go do it?
Just kind of stiffens at that. She's like, oh.
Well, she is somewhat naive and unaware of the world's ways.
Well, so are you, but you guys don't trust nobody. So
I was trying so hard not to say it.
Yeah, everybody has suggestions. You're like, oh, we don't trust nobody. Well, that's fine. You don't trust nobody, but you got to make some choices here. You got to you want to go look at some trees or pet some squirrels? What the heck you want to do? We're all here for you. I know there's some nice trees down south.
But we do need allies. Dawnspire, I'm okay with that in a way. I just don't want to march into the belly of the beast. We could get close, and then Xemo could...
anything for Dawnspire. I don't want to see Zenmo's mom's basement either. She sounds kind of I don't know, archmage-y.
Just a quick break in here. Kimberly, did you mention the mystics? I heard you mention the mystics in explanation. Did you mention the mystics to them in roleplay while I wasn't listening?
No.
Okay.
I
specifically took note of you mentioning it out of character, and I was like, wow, I wish I knew about it in character.
No, did not do that part. I did say I was here
For T.O.S.S.
For T.O.S.S, and I'm trying to be protective, of course, of the oracle that we see is now no longer a statue.
Yeah, no longer a statue.
As I feel I always had this, maybe in a, I don't know, wishful dream that I would not understand why the oracle, being a statue, would have need for protection. Yet here we all are, so...
Well, we gotta find out about this Xerofax fellow, too. He's about to wake up from his nap. That don't sound pleasant.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that!
Wait, the what?
My prophecy! The veil trembles, 15,000 years worn thin, where titans of Tana stir beneath the skin. Xerofax uncoils, the scales tip to the fray. Stone whispers secrets, seek the light, or night holds sway. The Concord's silence breaks, a hollow statue's reign ends. 5 lights fade, and chaos floods the plain.
Yeah, that sounds about as pleasant as rats in the cheese storage.
Agreed.
Whatever does that mean? Sounds unpleasant.
Are you alright? I don't think he's waking up for a quick snack and go back to sleep.
I honestly don't know what it means. I was never the one interpreting them. I just said them.
Well, we can go to one of the book places, see if we can find out who this Xerofax feller is. What are they called?
Barnes and Nobles?
Yeah, that's one.
I don't even know what that means.
There's a place in town that is all barns. It's all farmsteads.
I'll be right
but
back.
nobles run it.
Yeah, of course.
Where is this ship that we're on? Which way is it sailing? Like, can you show me on the...
You guys are... Yeah, I'll give you a quick little ping.
Ping. I need a ping on the
within
map
half
or
day of
something.
Valthar.
Where are we at? Wait, Valve? Oh, okay, I see. So, and it's going to the northeast? Or is it going towards the west, south, southwest? West, south. It came from Valthar. Valthar,
Came from
right?
Valthar, and you guys are getting ready to put into dock at Zephyr Tide.
So we're going the wrong way.
What do you mean we're going the wrong way? It's going.
Going, yes, it's going all right.
As far as we need to keep going, so we don't run into those other things. That wasn't pleasant.
Yeah, that was.
So as you guys are having this conversation, there's suddenly a heavy banging on the door, just boom, 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 boom. And then you hear the first mate's voice say, excuse me, the captain said to remind you that she is reimbursing all of your passage money, and because of that, she needs you to be up there, like, taking care of how we're going to get to dock, because me and her and that other guy can't do it alone.
Yeah, we'll be right up.
I'm back.
In another 15 minutes. You just tell the captain, get back over it. We'll be up there when we get up there.
It's great.
How back?
Oh, okay.
What happened?
The first mate came and banged on the door and told us to hurry up about our conversation, and Kaylen told him to fuck off.
Use your mic.
Senor Xemo.
Hey, are we done talking? I guess we could hang out, go on up. I mean, I did tell the captain we'd be there in 10, 15 minutes.
Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Ben.
Senor Xemo, I believe, was it your interpretation that we were hired to remove the statue from the temple, correct?
Yes.
Okay, well, it appears to me that the statue has now, in fact, been removed from the temple, and they told me you would have my pay.
I believe the original contract said we needed to remove the statue and bring it back to the tower. Was that not the
Undetected.
Was that not the arrangement? Oh, yeah, undetected. Yes, of course.
That sucks.
Well, I don't remember anything about returning it to a tower. They just said remove it from the temple.
I hope you're just making the argument for that, but the history of it is you were hired to bring them the statue.
Well, I was just going by what was discussed earlier, and he said remove from the towers. I mean, remove from the temple. So that's what I'm going with.
Right. You didn't make the deal with Xemo, to be clear. Xemo got stuck with you after you made the deal with Upper Ups.
Yeah, but he may not have known the detail about that he was supposed to pay. And I'm not going to divulge whether they said who.
He's trying to get some money. Yeah, okay.
Don't know.
We are caught up.
I don't have those details. I just know we were supposed to remove the statue. You were paid to remove the statue and bring it back to the tower. But she's not a statue, of course, so that complicates things. So until otherwise, I believe you're still obligated in your employment.
Well, if she's not a statue, then does that null and void your contract with whoever you're talking about that has wanted you guys to bring her somewhere? So therefore, you don't have to do anything, right?
That's true. If the statue no longer exists, then yes, that definitely complicates things.
As you guys see Selen sit on her cot and become motionless, it is very evident that she looks very much like an actual statue again.
If somebody gave you the contract and it was like a wizard turned it into a golem all of a sudden, would you still get paid to bring back the golem?
I think the difference there is that I was never stone. I look it, but I am not. I am flesh.
As we can see, madame, but as you know, as I've mentioned, it's my mission to bring you back to my superiors, or find out how you came about, how your how the and just stops talking.
Selen will bring a leg over her other to kind of cross her legs, and she'll lean forward a bit and she'll say, "How about this? You will tell me about your superiors, and maybe that might sway. Maybe."
What I was trying to say earlier was that we could get close to Dawnspire and then arrange a meeting out of the belly of the beast. One where we have more outs and more safety.
I would agree to that. But I do wish to hear about them before making that decision. I would like to be prepared.
Of course.
She will, her golden irises will land on Xemo once more. Speak.
Yeah, he doesn't meet your eye. He doesn't meet your eye contact. He just kind of stares off in the corner, and he kind of hunches over, very uncomfortable that you're looking directly at him. He says, "Just an order of mages with nothing more. Intellectual curiosity, but bound by the ever radical proclamations of the church. We just want to understand what's going on."
Do you know any of them personally?
No. I do not.
Then why have they sent you? They do not know you personally to judge your competence.
Wait, what are you asking me?
If he doesn't know them or they don't know him, like on any kind of personal level, how do they know that work ethic wise that he could even get this done? Why would they choose him of all people?
Oh, you're talking about the mages.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, do I? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the. I thought you were talking about the clerical order.
No, you're good. No, don't spare.
And I said, well, I have. I looked down at my robes and I said, well, I'm a lowly scribe of low rank, and this is my opportunity to be elevated in my order. This was my opportunity.
With such a high-profile job for a scribe?
I'm well qualified. I showed you my note.
I have a note. Yeah.
I have a note. It's so fucking funny, dude.
I'm well qualified. As is him. He's well qualified to do his part.
So were you specifically tasked with finding me, or were you tasked with finding him?
Him was tasked with finding you.
I see. So you are a middleman. I've read about these in my books.
Well, I guess I could be classified as a middleman. But as you know, we have very small people in my order. They would protect you.
But how can you know for sure?
I don't.
Her expression shifts to a ponderous one. I suppose it is the same for me in a way.
I can't tell you what they would do if they had a statue. And if I brought them a live person, I don't know if they would understand.
That all sounds fishy. No pun intended. But that sounds a bit fishy, Xemo, was it?
Yeah.
Do you have a way of communicating to them before we get too far towards that way and end up in a pickle that we don't want to be in?
Why is that working?
That's because you did a W in front of it.
Oh, is it slash emote?
Yeah, slash emote.
Oh, okay.
Ben's emote's really funny. The lazy eye is gone. It just drifted.
Just one.
And what did you say your name was again, Miss Gnome?
My name is Azrael. Azrael Mainspring.
Azrael.
My father is great. My father is Tyndall. The one that made the clock tower that we listened to before you ran.
And what is your mission with T.O.S. specifically? We know what Hin's and Xemo's mission is, and we know that the third wolf is on my side, without a doubt.
I woke up. I knew I needed to come find you all so that I might help protect. As I said, currently my goal is to protect. I want to keep T.O.S. safe so that he may keep you safe.
Is he in danger? Outside of my own protection?
I would not say that,
My dinner's ready. I'll be right back.
You're good.
but I would not say a lot of things in front of this company that I do not know well or trust.
Well,
But I do have no ill intentions towards any of you, whether I know you, know of you, or don't know you at all.
You guys
Just
notice
know-
that
Yeah.
him has quietly left the room, virtually unnoticed until now.
Well, are you going to approve my movement or not?
Oh, I don't even have a map up.
you don't need that.
it's
Truth. We're off the map.
I'm not. I'm all over the map.
Yep, yeah. So funny.
Oh, is Josh AFK or is he here?
I'm here.
Selen will look to T.O.S. and say, do you feel like you are especially in danger?
No. Wouldn't matter anyway. Your safety is paramount. I would question, though, with our closeness, if the clockmaker assumes I am in danger, then I would assume you are in danger.
I don't know that you're in danger, T.O.S. I do know that
You speak in riddles, woman.
well, TikTok.
That is also a good point, yes. Are you a clockmaker?
Yes, I've learned everything from my father. And you know what really grinds my gears? So, I feel the thief is gone. And that I might be able to... Oh, no, what happened? I need to let you know that I've dreamed of this time frame. And I am here to offer
brows furrow.
my... What?
I just said Selen's brows furrow on hearing about. Do you say that? So she listens.
I am here to seek out T.O.S. Per the order. I honestly did not know I even belonged.
The
with
order.
them. Yeah. You know, the order.
My order?
The concordance, right?
Hmm.
Did I miss it? Yeah, the order. Where's the order? I have notes all over the place, y'all. Bear with me.
My order?
We have been speaking of two separate orders in the group.
The concordance.
No,
The order of the
that's not
concordance.
that's gonna make them
Right?
think something different.
We're gonna freak out.
That's who's
I'm not
hunting
with
them.
the government. Oh no, I'm not with the government.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh
You
no.
just got thrown fucking overboard,
The
woman.
word you're searching for is mystics.
Mystics, the Mystics Order. I'm sorry, I mentioned it once, did I not? I could have swore I did.
Not in character.
No, not in character.
Oh, okay, here we go, in character.
Oh god.
So sorry. So, I've suspected long ago that there was no way you were a statue. Otherwise you wouldn't need protection. And when you disappeared, something came alive to me from my sect of the Mystics that created T.O.S.S. I did not know I was a part of, but I am here now, and I'm here to make sure that T.O.S.S is in of good working order since he is here to protect you. And I really need I've been told to bring you to the Ethereum. Yeah, I'm probably slaughtering these names. The Ethereum to get you fixed, or everything will be destroyed. I don't know more than what I can tell you. But that is why I'm here. As I said, I'm here to help.
So,
I'm
couple of
happy.
quick things, T.O.S. Selen might not even know this. It depends on how much you've told her about your origins.
Oh,
But
yeah. Oh, my bad.
your earliest memories are of a group of mystics that in some way turned you into what you are now, making you forget almost everything of what you were before. They are the ones who created you.
The mind part.
The mystics of they're I think
Well,
I
let me
put it in your
clarify. So is that
backstory.
the third? Well, we talked about it, and I kind of gave you the body part and the mind part. So would this be a third part, or in place of the mind part? Because I left that kind of open for you.
These would have been the people responsible for making you a soul forged.
And those memories are still somewhat intact.
Somewhat, they're distant and they're vague, but you definitely remember your first memories of your new life. Even more vague is anything before that creation. You don't know who you were before.
So I'm here to safeguard and protect that.
But that order
What binds you to your
went
being.
extinct.
Yes.
It died out.
Yeah.
Like several
hundred
hundred years. No, you don't even really know this.
Okay.
But T.O.S. lived through it.
Okay. Yeah.
You were created by them. They were around for a few hundred years, just doing their thing, and then they just became like out of style, and less people joined the order until it just disappeared, vanished.
This is all unbeknownst to me that I'm a descendant of them. So I did not know that. So y'all know that's why I'm having a problem explaining much to you, because I don't have that knowledge.
So does that mean Azrael knows that
I'm not
she
putting that
has?
knowledge out there either.
Yeah, but so just out of character for clarification, does that mean that Azrael knows that she's a mystic but doesn't realize how desolate the mystics have become then? I'm confused.
Azrael definitely does not believe that the mystics are extinct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's cool.
At those revelations, I would just kind of lean into Selen, and there's some things I should tell you alone, and then you can decide on them.
She'll look up to him and nod understandingly. Of course.
And then if we want to kind of expedite it, we'll excuse ourselves a little bit, and I'll fill her in briefly with the the ideas you kind of just told me I know. At least about her order and their hand in my creation.
Sure, if that's what you want to do.
So yeah, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. What you guys were the information you guys were just given was that Azrael is here to bring T.O.S. to the Order of Mystics that created him in Aetherion, the capital city next to the Granite Gardens, where the Concordance used to rule in person. It's now kind of like a derelict area. Nobody really goes there. People don't live there. It's a tourist place where pilgrims and stuff go to worship the thrones of the Concordance.
Well, in that case, I'll add in that there's some truth to her story, but...
Oh, to Selen specifically?
There's some truth to her story, but there's also things that aren't correct either, such as the Order even being still alive or around. So I'm
Ooh, that raises an interesting thing, yeah, because then Selen would probably ask him, like, well, does that mean, like, she's lying, or...
Well,
she like, must be, right?
In addition to that, she also told you guys that she was taking T.O.S. there specifically to fix him, or everything would be destroyed.
I mean, she could be lying. I've been fine forever. Never needed fixing before. But things haven't always been like this either. There could be truth to her words.
Give me an insight check. Both of you, Selen and T.O.S.
Okay. In the tower?
Yes.
I'm here. I'm just eating. That's why I'm muted.
T.O.S., you're not really paying too much attention. Or you distrust her, period. But Selen, now having this information from T.O.S. and thinking back to the last time that you were studying Azrael as she was telling you this, you can now kind of pick apart a little bit and say, you know what? I think she really believes this.
How do I whisper to you, Chuck?
You can...
Right-click on the
I
tower.
write it over there?
Oh,
right-click on the tower.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry. Every time you have a lore drop, something
Thank
happens
you.
in real life. Were you saying that from what I can tell, she seems like she really believes it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like now looking back, having gotten the information from T.O.S., looking back at the last insight check you made, where she was hard to read, now it's starting to make sense, and you can see that, yeah, she believes what she's telling you.
Looking back in the direction that they left the rest of the group in, for a moment, Selen would contemplate before looking back up towards T.O.S. and say, I do believe that there is some truth to what she says. I do worry if the years have worn long on your body. I mean, do you feel like the years have taken its toll? It has been a long time, correct?
Feel the same.
Look what the cat's dragged in.
I think I would like to know more about what this order considers to be fixing you.
As you wish. Just remember, someone could believe falsehoods to be true, and therefore believe they are truthful.
It is why I'm so concerned about Dawnspire as well. But we will have to choose what direction we go.
I also understand your hesitance, as this seems like a lot that I would be lost into. But to show you, this is how I've followed you. And it wasn't after you, Oracle. But as I said, I'm here for T.O.S.S. And I pull out this crystally, kind of mysticky stone, just a small thing in my palm. And I show how it's this kind of light, glowy blue with this golden dot on it that moves as I pull it out, and it goes directly to the side of the little stone to the direction that T.O.S.S is standing in. Yeah. And that is what I show you guys.
What is this?
And then I move around and I show how when I move, then stop on the other side of T.O.S S, the little gold dot, glowing dot, swoops around on the little stone and now is once again directed towards him.
You notice that as she moves around T.O.S S, it tracks in his direction. It doesn't just suddenly shift back to him. It follows him the whole time. Like holding a magnetic compass and spinning in a circle, but the hand always points north. This hand always points at T.O.S S.
Kind of like the compass that Jack Sparrow had to finding his way.
True.
Him is back in the room now, right?
He is in the lower decks, exploring beneath.
So he's not in the room with us. Okay.
He's not in the room. Yeah.
Selen will then look to T.O.S S, and she would begin using sign language just to. And I assume T.O.S S is now signing back.
Is there more of these items?
Are you speaking to me? Oh. Yes. This is the only item that was given to me long ago, and when I was a baby I've known it to be in my family's possession, but my father gave it to me and it's been sitting on a shelf until recently. This is the only item that I know of.
Earlier you mentioned that your task is to bring T.O.S S back to this place in order to get repairs to fix him.
Yes, that's what I was.
You're very familiar with Etherion.
Selen.
Right? Yeah, I assume so.
At least twice a year, you were brought there to give prophecies before gathered pilgrims for different religious occasions.
I've been there.
Yeah, you've been to Etherion. You've seen the thrones of the Concordance.
But I have never seen an order outside of my own there.
No.
At least in residence.
No. You have never even heard of an order of mystics that have created your guardian.
No! Now Selen's freaking out now that she knows that... Now that I recognize that I've fucking been to Etherion. And she like, has like an epiphany. And then she holds her hands up and kind of waves them around a bit in front of her. She's like, wait. Wait. You said Etherion?
Yes. Where normally you would be posted up in a garden, I believe. I don't know that myself. I've been there.
Only from time to time. But, that place is a ruin. It is used only for events. A way to honor the past.
Okay. And that's what I'm trying to bring back, right? Okay.
The past?
Well, we don't like how things are now, right?
Sent you a message, Josh, in case you're not in front of your screen.
It is true.
I see it.
But this is why this does not make sense. No one lives in Ethereal.
Well, I was about to head there on my pilgrimage. I was supposed to leave some cheese at freaking Arch or something.
Could be worth checking out.
Zemo.
Xemo.
Oh, yes! I was just about to turn him in! Yeah!
Yes.
Like you would on brand new.
Give me a history check with advantage.
I was just about to say,
Highly
like, I've
probable
talked
you
a
would
lot.
have overheard something that was just relevant.
History, you said?
Yeah.
Bruh.
What the hell?
Wow. Thank goodness you dropped that too.
Oh man. Yeah. Highly likely that you heard of it, but not 100%.
I'm not paying
Rings
attention.
a bell.
I've actually pulled out I pulled out some rations and I'm nibbling in the corner. So I'm very content to be content to be in my own thoughts.
Sorry. The
It's like a very-
the DM thought that Xemo was paying attention because one eye was looking at the group.
No, Xemo is like a very, 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 very old hamster.
Well, one eye is looking at the group. But,
I know.
The brain isn't paying attention to the group.
What was I gonna say?
You were talking about a theory on.
Yeah, and then, okay, I remember what I was gonna say now. Xemo,
Yes.
do you have the ability to contact Dawnspire from afar in some way? To send some kind of transpondence?
Does
Or
anyone-
correspondence, sorry.
Do I have a paging? Or do I? That'd be
I
great
thought-
if just
I thought
produce
you
a
were a
pigeon out of my
pigeon.
sleeve. It'd be great if I could just produce a pigeon out of my sleeve.
Can he have a pigeon? The party's requesting him to have a pigeon.
I use prestidigitation to produce a pigeon.
There is a pigeon.
I love this.
He pulls a pigeon out of his. He pulls a pigeon out of his sleeve. Yes.
Does it? Is that an actual pigeon or is that a figurine pigeon?
Oh, it's moving. It's flapping its wings.
Okay.
But can I use that? Can I use? The question is, can I use that pigeon to
I'm also trying to figure out.
communicate with Dawnstar?
I think it has a. I think prestidigitation only goes up to a minute.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I should be able to. I should have like some sort of way to communicate with my higher ups. Shouldn't I?
If only you'd been wise enough to think of that before you left.
Yeah.
Perhaps the captain has something that. T.O.S., what do you think? Which lead do we follow, in your opinion?
I would prefer the Mystics. The Clockmaker's lead. Something in my stone heart wants clarification.
I agree. And if what she says is true, or what she believes is true, is in fact true, if you are in need of any fixings, you are best to protect me if you are in top shape. Xemo,
Yes.
speak to the captain and see if he has a way to contact the outside world. A bird or some kind of magic or something. You may contact Dawnspire. Let them know that you have made contact with the statue and that we will meet them only after we make a pit stop.
Right. And then
Time's wasted.
he disappears. He goes upstairs. He goes up to the upper deck.
I'm the party leader.
I was over here like, ooh, issuing orders.
Tick-tock. Time's wasted.
My time has come, finally.
As long as somebody does it, I don't care who it is.
As Xemo opens the door to go up above decks,
Nodded.
the captain is standing on the other side of the door, and you see her trying to knock as she misses the door as it opens.
She punched Xemo.
She doesn't punch Xemo.
Knocks on the top of his head. Knock, knock, knock.
I laughed. I'd die.
She looks a little bit frazzled and upset, and she's like, he is like, do you guys mind if we man this ship so that we might make it to land?
Oh shit! Selen quickly covers up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where is my die?
She will dive behind T.O.S.S.
Perception check.
Oh my god.
Roll me a stealth roll, Willow. Straight roll, stealth, out in the open.
14? Why do I always roll a fucking 14
You
for
saw
myself?
nothing, Captain.
Every single time it's been a 14. Thank God!
You are fast enough. As soon as the door opens, you see a figure on the other side, and you just instantly lean behind T.O.S.S.
God.
Wow.
Wow.
I missed that.
Oh yeah, we're just on our way up. You're welcome, by the way, for helping you save your frickin' ship.
You haven't saved it yet. There are rocks in these seas.
Selen will look to Kaylen and she'll be like,
breathing water yet.
is that a dwarf? Well hidden behind T.O.S.S. She'll look to Kaylen and be like, got them some slack. They lost people.
You're talking out loud while the captain's here?
Nope.
Yeah, she can't see me.
Why not?
I'm behind T.O.S.S. He's
Okay.
taller than me. He's
Yeah.
much bigger than me.
This can't be much worse than milking dire moles. Okay, here we go. We'll pull this rope, tie off that rope. Kaylen starts heading upstairs.
The captain follows you, right behind you, talking to you while the rest of the group follows behind him. And he's leaning over your shoulder in your ear going, what are you talking about? Milking dire moles? These are specific knots you need to be able to learn how to tie in the next 10 minutes. And just drones on as you guys walk up the stairs.
Selen will
sometimes
don her cloak.
So, for the next few hours, you guys are shouted at by 3 sailors as you fuck up every task they give you. But slowly, they guide you into doing the job correctly. And soon you are pulling in to a set of docks at a little town called Zephyr.
I want to clarify, Selen doesn't do shit unless it's mending something.
That's fine.
Does Xemo end up being able to make some kind of contact with Dawnspire?
Yeah, what do you want to tell the captain, Xemo? How do you want to phrase whatever request you're making?
I ask her if there's any way she can, if she has to communicating with shore or the outside world. If there's a way we can send a message to to Dawnspire.
I don't possess that type of communication magic, but I think you might be able to find someone who can help you in Zephyr.
Thank you for your time.
Could you please lower that sail over there? About 4 inches, tie it off in a double hitch.
Excuse me, you talking to me?
Yeah, just go take care of that real quick. And then she turns around and walks off.
Right.
So you guys pull into Zephyr Tide. There's a map here. You guys are docked right here. Whoa, that is a big map. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Can you ping it one more time?
Ooh, that's a big map.
Oh, are you on the main map?
No, I'm on the Zephyr Tide map.
I don't see any pings on the Zephyr Tide map.
It's by the
It's because
docks.
it's,
You
like,
got to zoom
really
in.
small.
Okay. Which docks?
The pitchfork ones.
Okay.
It's not the one with the crashed boat over there. Like, that doesn't look safe.
Yeah, right there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a huge map with that tiny of a ping. Holy shit. No wonder I couldn't see
You're
it.
pinging something?
Yeah.
Wait, did I miss?
Yeah.
Oh, dang! Oh, my bad.
Wow.
Okay. Got it. My bad.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Oopsie-doo.
So
Do we
welcome
need
to-
the grid on for this map?
I mean, eventually.
Okay. Can we turn it off temporarily?
Oh, you can't turn it off.
Ugh.
Why?
Because it's so, like, big that zooming into, like, a comfortable spot, it's, like, kind of fucked up by the grid.
Oh, I can make the grid invisible.
Yeah.
But if I don't want to get rid of the grid, but I can make it invisible.
Yeah, that's my... Oh, yes. It's so clear
that's so
now.
much better.
My eyeballs.
Dang. It's like trying to look through like a freaking chain link fence and not and
Yeah.
be in that right in that spot that just doesn't work. Yeah.
Like when your eyes focus. Yeah, like when you're...
You kept going back and forth. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
focus
see,
shift.
the pings are still the same size. The map hasn't changed
Yeah.
size or anything. It's
Yeah,
just invisible.
it's just
grid.
easier to see.
So yeah, you guys are docked right there. And the first thing you guys notice is that the sun has come up. So we have officially made it to day 2 in game. And
I am on the map.
there you go. You're on the map twice. Oh, you
I
tried to
don't
move.
see anything on the map. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any assets on the map. It's just a map right now.
Now you're good. If any of you would like to place yourself on the map, you can grab your icon in the top left and drag it onto where you want to be.
I
Since
know,
apparently that will be important soon.
my drawing skills are incredible.
Is that the ship?
You can thank me later.
Oh, cool. That's an adorable ship you got going on there.
I kind of want to thank you now.
No, not right now.
Okay, anyway, you guys pull up to the dock here, and looking out, you can see in the morning sun that there is a fairly large village. It's not big enough to be considered a city. But it's a fairly large village, and you can see that there's other boats docked in various places around here. And they all look like merchant ships. So this is a trading stop on the road to someplace from somewhere. There are smoke from houses coming up, from wood fires burning in the morning as cooking is beginning. The smell of the sea is strong here, and you can see off to the west that there is a fortified dock that has a castle that is coming straight out of the water.
Oh, wow.
You don't know what that means, but it's definitely something you've never come across before in any of your adventures, or lack thereof. There are people along the docks, dock workers and stuff like that. Everything's going on. But this is the place where you guys said you wanted to get off in the last session.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Is this Selen's first time in a small town, like a village?
Probably the first time in a village setting. You wouldn't have traveled to any villages, anything small, for any of your religious duties.
Yeah, I imagine the only places she's ever traveled to from the Granite Gardens would have been Etherion and Valthar. Even before she was outed.
Yeah,
I'll
I would
make
say
sure
that's
to
probably
keep-
right.
I mean, our gold. God damn it.
What'd you say, James?
I said I make sure to get our gold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I accidentally said I make sure to get our cheese.
Our keys to the boat. He points at it, clicks a button, goes boop, boop.
So yeah, you guys have zero information about this town. None of you have ever been here before. And you only decided to stop here because it was the first stop this ship was making. So if you want to know what's going on in this town, you're going to have to just go find out.
Obviously, I have to find a way to communicate with my order. So I disembark.
So 2 parts of town from your current location at the docks look promising for that mission. One is the castle rising out of the surf, and then there is a part of the town that it has a tall wall around it, a fortified wall. So that has the look of like a keep or something like that, where important people would be, instead of out here in the open with all the serfs.
Okay. I would imagine that my order has some sort of contact or other in various towns.
I mean, yeah, probably everywhere.
localities. So, yeah, I go and search. I go and search for that.
Okay, so yeah, where do you want to search?
So I'll start with the walled portion of the settlement.
All right, yeah, it's a bit of a walk, a couple of minutes. Walking along a road that follows the northern wall until you get to a gate. From the road outside of the stone walls, across from the gate, you can see that there is a drawbridge that leads out to the castle in the surf, to a little pier here, a stone pier off the shore. And behind you is a gated wall. The gate is currently raised, and traffic is flowing in and out, foot traffic, occasional cart. And it doesn't appear to be actively like guarded. There's not guards standing on either side watching people just go about their day.
Is him with me?
I imagine we're all with you. Unless people want to go do their own things in town.
Oh, I was already looking for food.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be following along with T.O.S.S and Selen.
So,
Good job.
Kim, are you looking for food while traveling with Xemo, or are you just off on your own looking for food?
Oh, I'll keep them within sight, but I'm quasi off on my own.
Okay, so you're
Not
in the same
standing too
area where the
close.
rest of them are.
Correct. Always nearby.
Okay.
Benjamin, we can turn our little duo into Shaggy and Scooby. That would be fun. Okay, so yeah, we investigate. Now, because of my social anxiety,
You're more like John and Garfield.
Yeah, right?
That's so funny. That's so true.
So, because of my social anxiety, any strangers that I see, I have to kind of will myself up to them, but not before I stand there awkwardly, staring off into space, within arm's reach, before I address them. Excuse me. I'm looking for a way to message my home. Does anybody have messaging pigeons of sorts?
Who were you saying this to again?
The stranger.
Just somebody on the street?
Yeah.
Texting magic.
They stop and look at you and they're like, pigeons? What are you talking about? I got things to do. And he just pushes past you.
Pardon. I go to another stranger.
Yeah, there's another one right there, like walking past you.
Pardon
Oh, they're
me.
averting their gaze.
Pardon me.
Don't talk to me.
Excuse me.
This one, obviously a dock worker on his way to the docks for his morning shift, turns and looks at you, and then kind of like gives you the reaction you're used to seeing when people see you for the first time. Just kind of flinches back away from you, like, whoa.
He's like, fuck. Who let that out of the womb? He says.
I'm doing my best way to smile, but it looks like more of a grimace than a smile.
Oh, buddy.
Excuse me.
I didn't do anything wrong. What do you want?
I'm looking for someone that has homing pigeons, or some sort of way to message my order.
Message? What kind of?
Do you know
Where?
anybody that has pigeons?
I will know that Selen and T.O.S.S are with him, and they are still in their order robes.
Yeah. I assume you guys are covered up pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, I more mean it in like their order robes.
Yep.
Important people. Right?
Government officials.
Government officials.
I just don't want to be like weird. Like we're too weirded out by Xemo because he's accompanied by like officials in quotes.
No, I would say that since you have left, every place you have been, these robes have been walking around.
Mm-hmm.
They very much blend in.
Oh. Okay. I thought they stood out. I was like planning on getting a new robe soon just to not stand out.
No, you guys took these robes because they helped you blend in with just the general
Oh,
masses.
okay. I misunderstood the symbology of them. Bobby, continue.
Who is it you want to send a message to?
Dawn Spire.
Dawn's, but they're wizards, aren't they?
Yeah. Yes, of course.
You're talking about pigeons? I'm pretty sure there's magic for that.
Do you know anybody that has it? And I kind of shuffle closer to him.
I think there's a
Very, kind of excited.
Dawnspire ambassador in Tideswatch Castle.
Thank you. And then I kind of shuffle off.
He also begins to go off on his own, and Selen and T.O.S S, the rest of you can hear him under his breath mumbling about, "Whoa, where did that guy come from? That is creepy."
I just says to say thank you, and then just kind of walk swiftly towards the castle.
By the way, what do clerics get back on a short rest? If anything.
Not a lot.
Not a lot? Not spell slots or anything?
You can get. I think that there is an ability that allows you
channel
to.
divinity.
Yeah, channel divinity.
I don't think I can even. I don't think I can channel divinity yet, can I? It's not on my page.
Oh, ayah. as you guys were docking, there were a few things I was supposed to say.
Oh.
Really just one thing, and that was, please level up to level 2. You guys finished your first battle. That was the training run of, yep, we can move around and we can do things. You're level 2 now.
Yay! I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'll.
Oh crap!
She's
You know
so
how
excited
difficult
to
this
make
Was
is.
the
gonna
session
be.
over?
No,
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
mid-session level up. It should be really quick and easy at this level.
Yeah. Do you know
Well,
me?
it should be, but I got to decide if I'm going to keep on Paladin or pick up Bard levels.
Yeah, like I said, it should be really fast and easy at this level.
Crap.
Josh, what is expertise?
Lets you add double your proficiency bonus to skills.
Okay.
So as you guys work on that, as you guys follow Xemo as he heads towards Tideswatch Castle and the big drawbridge is there, as you guys are passing back through that gate, you can see that a crowd is starting to gather, and they're all pointing off to the northwest toward the ship that you guys disembarked from. And they're all like getting their heads together in little clumps and whispering things until you hear somebody say, "That's them! That's one of them that keep attacking the village." And you can see that from a crane,
Oh no.
from a crane, the remaining crew of the ship is dragging one of the bodies of the marrow over onto the docks.
Oh, thank God.
I was tripping for a second. I was like,
I
"Are you
thought you were
serious?"
saying the pirates were attacking the
Oh
village,
my
and I was
God.
like, I'm about to
Right?
kill every fucking pirate on this boat right now.
Right? We're gonna claim this boat now. Apparently, that's how we're traveling. No.
Oh my God.
But there's definitely some commotion going on over the dead bodies of the marrow being offloaded and people recognizing them and saying that that's one of those things that's been attacking us lately.
Yeah, I have charmed ability now. Let's go.
Cool. So Xemo, you after seeing what's going on with the dead marrow and everybody pointing, directly ahead of you is Tidewatch Castle. The drawbridge is down. There is a standard like portcullis gate on the far side at the entrance, and there are guards at that gate.
Oh my. Okay. I work up to it. Xemo works his courage up by just kind of standing off, staring at nothing, then just kind of inches closer. Inches a little closer until he's within with it. Until he's within a few feet of them. And then he speaks.
For about the last 25 feet, the guards keep looking at you and then looking at each other. Raise a hand and question like, "What the fuck?"
Excuse me. Almost as a whisper. Hello. Can I inquire if there's a member of the magical order of the Crystal Codex within this said structure?
Who's asking?
I'm me. Hello, Xemo.
He looks over at his fellow guard and he goes, "Oh, it's good old Xemo." "I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you at first. Of course, you can go right on into the protected area and go, what? Who are you? Get out of here."
I fell for it.
Okay. Xemo.
Had that in order. Yes.
You have been turned away at the gate to the castle.
Rather rude, if you ask me.
You don't have any form of identification for them to give?
My robes. His robes are emerald color, by the way, which denotes him as a low-level scribe in the order. But only somebody of the order would actually would know that.
You probably do have some kind of like trinket or amulet or something that is like a symbol of the Dawnspire. Probably like a picture of the top of a tower with a crystal and some rays going out or something like that.
Yeah.
Could be like a clasp on that cloak.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a cloak clasp or like a pin of some sort. Yeah.
Now, I have to ask, since we're right at the equator and it's probably hot as shit outside. These cloaks are probably made of what, silk? Or,
Yeah, they would be suitable for hot environments, muggy environments.
Yeah.
Very flowing material, lightweight.
Yeah. So yeah, he's wearing sandals and this kind of flowy robe that he occasionally kind of. We'll have like a Dawnspire amulet or clasp on his toga.
We have set the aesthetic to kind of a ancient Greek style here.
So, yeah, but it covers it. You know, it covers it. It's flowy, but it does resemble a toga, but it covers his shoulders, his but his scrawny arms do come out, and you can see the bottom, and it doesn't quite go down to his ankles, so it ends right around mid calf. So you can see his his flat feet, his big floppy feet. So he's all and so he kind of he after being rejected the one time he kind of moves up to the guards one more time. Excuse me. I'm a member of the Dawn of the Codex, Order of the Codex, Dawnspire. You know, is there a wizard within?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Before he had gone back up, could I have guidanced him?
Sure.
You guidanced.
Does that mean I get a D4?
Add a plus, 1d4 to any ability check using the chosen skill. And for this one, we'll use, persuasion.
Guided by the Oracle. Nice.
Nice.
Bam.
All right. You walk back up there, and as soon as you start talking, the original guard that you spoke to looks at his buddy again and is like, "Can you believe this guy?" And then you say that you're a member of the Concordance or of Dawnspire.
Yep.
And he stops and turns back to look at you, and you see his eyes for the first time drift down to your clasp. And then his eyes widen, and he says, Oh, I am sorry, sir. Please forgive me. Yes, one of your member does work here.
That's... May I see him or her? Do I wish to judge?
Yes, it's the wizard Arnoth. He's at this time of day usually with the Baron. I can send word ahead and see if he'll meet you.
That would be very nice of you. Thank you.
Yeah, he turns to his buddy and he looks at him and he's like, stares at him for a second. His buddy just stares back and then he's like, "Bro, I'll send word ahead. It's you. Go."
Xemo does his best to smile, but again, it looks more like a grimace. Showing teeth.
So the other guard runs off, and he tells you can wait in the courtyard if you wish.
May my friends come with me?
If you're vouching for them, yes, sir.
They're of no importance, and they're not famous at all, and you shouldn't look at them quite. Just don't look at them very hard. You don't want to be looked at. So,
okay.
It's just best not to. It's best not to look at them. Don't ask them any questions. Don't ask me any questions. Wait, no, you can ask me questions. I don't mind. I like you. You're a very nice person.
Courtyard's right through there, sir.
I'm a nice person. What's your name, by the way?
Reginald.
Reginald. I like that. I like that. Are we friends, Reginald? And I kind of move closer to him.
He definitely leans back. He doesn't move his feet, but his back arches back.
I like you, Reginald. We can be friends.
He looks back over his shoulder. Maxim? Maxim?
And he wishes he'd suit himself instead.
Right.
And with that, I just kind of, with my one hand, I just kind of motion to my friends to follow me and stuff. And thank you very much, Reginald.
Of course, sir.
I shall say hi to you, mother. And I walk away.
You my God!
You enter the courtyard.
Just shitting his pants.
It's very clean, but it's kind of militaristic. Flagstone flooring, big granite block walls, stuff like that. There is a wooden structure in the courtyard. It does appear that all of the living areas, the working areas, are built into a very thick walled structure with the center being a very open courtyard to the sky. 4 towers, its own militaristic dock. You can see off to the east that there is an entryway in the walls there for dock workers and equipment and stuff like that to pass through. And after about 5 minutes, Maxim the guard returns with a fellow in yellow robes, marking him as just a couple of steps above you.
Yellow,
not very far.
Would they be like opal or something like that? We have to keep with the gem theme, crystal theme.
Topaz colored.
Topaz, thank you.
And he is an older gentleman. Still seems pretty spry as he walks, but he does have a typical long gray beard and hair. He's wearing a beret, which is kind of weird. You've never seen any of your brethren in the tower wearing berets before. And the beret is also of topaz color. And
This guy's name was again?
I haven't yet.
Oh.
And he started to. He has the clasp, the symbol of Dawnspire, on a badge at the front of the beret.
Okay.
He walks up and in a surprisingly baritone and strong voice, he says, I am Arnok. Oh, I did. It was Arnok. I did tell you what his name was. I am Arnok, Wizard of Dawnspire. I see you, Scribe. What is your name?
So I move closer to him and I introduce myself. And before I do, I introduce. I produce my hand, and then we proceed to shake in the secret handshake of the Order of the Dawnspire. 3 shakes.
You put your hand out and
tap.
You put your hand out, and he moves in close, almost like you guys are doing a bro hug, but he uses his topaz robes to obscure your guys' handshake from the rest of the group.
Once we've confirmed each other's identity, I said, "My name is Xemo of the Emerald Scribe Order, and I've been tasked with communicating with my masters of the tower. Do you have some way of communicating with Dawnspire?"
I have access to magic that I can use if necessary to contact our order.
Excellent. May I speak with you in private?
Of course.
Excellent.
He immediately just throws one of his arms around your shoulders and turns his back on the group and walks toward one of the entrances of the castle, leaving the group behind unless they're going to try to follow.
No one's going to talk shit after he leaves.
So yeah, he takes you to his quarters, which is in the northwest tower of the castle, right at the very tippy top. And as you enter, you can see that he is got some eclectic tastes. There is quite a few tribal knickknacks here and there, little artifacts from the jungle.
Some people.
Which is a little touch of home, really. Dawnspire is in the jungle region. But he also has some statues that make a perception check for me, and we'll see how much detail you get out of this room.
Much.
You would definitely see the statues. There's 3 statues over on a little display stand against a wall underneath of an open window. And 2 are small figurines, and the other is about twice the size. The one that's large looks like a coiled snake. And the 2 smaller ones look like humanoids with snake tails that are knelt and prostrate before it.
Oh, Yuan Ti. Yes, I'm very familiar with Yuan Ti.
Oh, do you know of their society? I do know that they're in the area of home, but not many people actually study them.
Oh, yes, I find them very fascinating.
Oh, well, that is encouraging to hear, actually. I'm sure you may want to meet. Have you ever met a Yuan-Ti before?
They do not being taken alive. And they do not trust wizards. So, I've examined corpses, their dead bodies, and their victims. Quite fascinating, really. They don't eat the bodies; they just take the livers for whatever reason. We haven't figured it's undetermined why. We believe it has something to do with their nourishment, but don't know.
I'll have to introduce you to Sethkar. I think you'll be quite fascinated with him. He's been helping us with a problem around here lately, and I'll have to arrange a meeting for you. In the meantime, you wanted to send word to home. In which manner would you like to do that? I have this device over here, and he walks over to a pedestal that has a closed tome on it, and he flips it open, and you can see there's writing in it, and it looks like dialogue in a novel, but it's all dialogue. There's like no description. And he flips the pages a few times until he gets to a blank page, and he picks up a quill, holds it over the book, and says an arcane word, and lets go, and the quill kind of hovers over the page, and he whispers to you, "Your message."
And I said, do you mind? Do you mind?
You see that the pen begins to write. Do you mind? Do you mind?
I move over to the quill. Or now, do I have to pick up the quill, or is
it's already writing?
I see.
You said, "Do you mind? Do you mind?" And the quill started writing that.
Okay. I thought he was holding the quill, and I wanted to grab the quill, take the quill from him, and write. But I said, who's my contact? Who do I need to be?
Name him.
Dear, I say, dear Administrative Forzol, I have, in our attempt to retrieve the item, and I put quotes around the item, we have discovered that it is not at all what we believed it to be. It is actually alive.
Jesus.
Please provide instructions as to what to do next. Thank you and have a nice day. Xemo.
Kill the pigeon man! Kill him! Burn him at
You're
the
not even there.
I wish. Oh my god. Ew.
Can I make a second character? Xemo is a national treasure. He needs a guardian.
As you finish, the quill hovers for a moment, and then your silence confirms you're done, and it just slowly turns to its side and drifts down like a feather until it rests on the book.
That's quite fascinating. I would love to have something like that.
Yes, it is one of my prized possessions. Just wait until your message is received and they reply. It's quite fascinating to watch the book just flip open in the middle of the night and scare you out of your bedclothes while this quill starts vigorously writing a message to you. Don't ask me how I know.
Sounds quite terrifying.
My face is in my hands.
Did you say for Rizzle? Like for Rizzle my nizzle? I swear that's why I wrote it, for Rizzle.
I think he said Thorazol.
No, I said for
Oh, there was a T?
He did say for Rizzle! No, he didn't say for Rizzle, Kim.
I swear he said for Rizzle.
He did! That's what I'm telling you!
Okay, that's what I have it down as, so you know.
Oh, God.
Right, Xemo?
Right.
Canon.
Okay. For Rizzle my nizzle.
Oh my God. This has the potential to go so disastrously bad.
So about 10 minutes go by, and then the quill very abruptly stands upright above the page, drifts down, and in a bold hand begins to scratch out deeply, almost ripping the page.
God. Chill out.
And it begins to form out the words. Alive, you say?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's good to hear from you, Xemo. It's been some time. We were worried. We had news that the package had gone missing. We had hoped that was you. I'm glad to see that you have accomplished at least one part of your task. As for its condition, this is curious. Now more than ever, you must bring it to me. And then the quill stops, turns sideways, and floats down to the book.
Okay.
Had like total Jafar feel to it.
So I address the book. In reply, thank you for your, or excuse me, I should say, thank you for your prompt reply. saying this out loud. The item, quote unquote, is not convinced that it is hunted.
What?
It is not convinced that our order can provide it safety. And I keep doing that deliberately or inadvertently, saying she, it. And what assurances can I provide the item, quote unquote, that we can provide it safety?
Every time you
Thank
do
you.
that, you can see, just like on your smartphone, when you just hit the wrong button and it comes up with some strange word, it is auto-correcting in the book to shit.
That's perfect.
I hate it here.
So, and I say thank you. Looking forward to your reply, Xemo.
The quill begins to drift down, and before it can drift down, it bolts back upright again and begins to write again. And it only says 2 words. Convince it.
I address Arnok. I said, "Thank you, Arnok. I appreciate it."
Arnok, who's been looking over your shoulder this whole time, has wide eyes and is like, "Of course. Anytime you wish, Xemo.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
very interesting. Who is this shit?"
I'm on a secret mission.
No!
Oh,
It's very important. Can't really
secrets.
talk about
I am a fan of secrets. You want to trade?
it. Xemo looks him straight in the eye.
No, he doesn't.
He has Zemo's attention. Ooh.
I can't stop laughing.
I love secrets too. But I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry.
That is dreadfully disappointing. Should you change your mind, I have a couple of juicy secrets of my own I'd be willing to trade you. In the meantime, you are welcome to stay with your friends, either in the Baron's Inn at the walled section of town, or here in the castle. I can provide you guys all rooms.
Stand anywhere he tells me to stay. Look at him. Oh no.
That's very kind of you.
I don't know.
I'll have to consult my friends and see where they would like to stay.
Of course, wherever they would be comfortable. Let me know. You could choose your own place if you want. The cost is on me.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
In the meantime, I'll set up a meeting between you and Sethkar.
Now, does Sethkar sound like a... Because I have...
It sounds like a Yanti name.
Yeah, it does
Yep.
sound like a...
Very
Is that a Yonti you wish to introduce me to?
In
Does
the
it sound like
flesh and living.
I've never actually met a Yonti before. Do they eat... I've heard they eat men's livers.
He has eaten no livers of men here. He's been helping us. Those creatures from the sea have been attacking, led by a were-tiger, I believe, named Khajiit. He rides a killer
Fuck
whale.
you.
We did see
Khajiit.
a were-tiger last night in our
Okay,
journey.
Khajiin, I mean, not Khajiit.
Okay, I was like,
riding Varak.
Yeah. Kajin and Virak.
I rock like Ragnarok.
We did encounter the Weretiger riding a killer whale.
You encountered him?
We did. They attacked us during our journey. We killed two of their number, and they killed two of our number, and then they retreated under the waves. It's quite dramatic.
Never mind any of the rest of what's been going on. I need you to come with me now.
To where?
To meet Sethkar. This is information we've been waiting to hear from. I need you to meet with him. Your whole group.
I said, let me consult with my friends first, if you don't mind.
Yes, let's go talk to them right now. He eagerly leads you back to the courtyard.
Okay.
In the meantime, did you guys want to do anything during the 15 minutes he's been gone?
Well, yeah, I would have been speaking pretty loudly about it. I don't like that he excluded us. If he wants our trust, then he should have let us been there to see what is said. The secrecy doesn't sit well with me. Now we only have his word on what they say when he comes back.
No, I agree. I do not like it either.
Kaylen would probably say something about, yeah, it does smell like rotten cheese.
Absolutely agree. It has not changed my thoughts on trusting anybody or in this group either.
If that's all, eventually, after about 15 minutes, you guys would see Xemo and Arnok, the wizard, coming down into the courtyard from the tower area, with Xemo looking like Xemo has looked for the last day or so that you've known him, but Arnok is walking with a pep in his step, like he's trying to hurry Xemo along just by increasing his own pace. But
yeah, I'm going to have eyes on Garnock when he walks in, and where his attention is.
Roll me a
my bladder's going to fucking
perception.
explode.
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
I'm also going to do that. Be right back.
Give me a perception check, Josh. Or perception or insight, your choice. Whoa.
Dramatic pause.
Right. I got that, yeah. I was like, how come the number's not popping up? And then it finished, and I was like, oh. Yeah. You would see as they exit into the courtyard, he's saying things to Xemo as they're walking, but he keeps looking over to your group as he's kind of urging more speed in your guys' direction. So he's definitely, like, the attention isn't on anybody specific, but it's on the group in general.
Okay.
So they quickly approach you.
And I say, he's offered us a place to stay within the town or in the castle. Thought I'd ask you where you'd like to. He wants me to meet one of his associates. Yonti, I'm very excited. I'm trembling with anticipation. Would you like to stay in the castle or in the town?
Me? Let's stay in somewhere in town, not the castle. We have no way of knowing if there is anyone from the Temple Order staying within the walls of the castle.
Right. Okay. So he wants me to go with him to meet one of his associates.
You're all welcome.
I kind of lean closer to Selen. I get to yawn tea. Snake Man. Very excited. Trembling with anticipation. Can you see? Shivering.
Do I know anything about Yonti?
And then I walk away.
Nothing. You might know of their existence, but they're so far away and have nothing to do with the Concordance.
Okay, cool.
So, and I'd say, and I tell Arnott, I said, these are my companions. They participated in the defensive action of the ship last night against the Were Tiger.
I am to understand that you all encountered on the open sea Kajin and Byrak.
Oh, he's here? Oh my god, I wouldn't have said that if I knew he was here. My bad, I was AFK. Bean.
Oh, yeah, he's here.
What happened? What I missed?
Emo and Garnet walked back in.
In which case, Selen would not have said that.
The second part of that statement? Yeah.
Yeah.
Still would have said to stay in the town, not the castle, but just left that other part off.
Yeah.
Okay. Kajin being the lycanthropic were-tiger, of all things, riding on a killer whale. An enormous one, if the accounts are true.
True.
So you did see them.
Yeah.
They have been plaguing Zephyr's tide for weeks now. Last week, Sethkar arrived, and he was able to offer us some advice and give us some guidance and offer his unique abilities to help us repel some of those monstrous fishmen. But we haven't actually seen Kajin in town yet, and we're dreadfully afraid he'll attack in person. And now to think of it, you guys have walked away from battle with him. I wonder if he knows you came here. This could be dangerous. You must come with me to meet Sethkar.
Who is Sethkar?
An ambassador from the Coil.
How have you been fighting them before?
We set up guards and stuff, but they can overwhelm us.
Along this shore?
Yes.
And that's maybe where your struggle is coming from.
We can't stop commerce, and they come and they attack the dock workers and drag them into the sea.
I assume we go visit this Sethkar. He sounds like an interesting person. Very excited.
I can take you to him now. He's just outside of town.
What would my opinion on what I know about the Yuan-Ti be?
As far as you're concerned, the Yuan-Ti are an uncivilized society that lives in the very rugged jungles of the northeast, in the Dawnspire area, to be sure. But they're animalistic, tribal, dangerous, beyond what you've read in like works of fiction or slight bits of old history. You just don't know very much about them.
You may meet them if you so choose, Xemo.
So I address Arnott and I said, lead the way. Oh, I suppose we should figure out whether they want to, whether they would like to stay.
There is an official state village inn inside the walled area. I don't know, Zephyr something in.
Okay.
That is like controlled by the nobility of the area, and that's where he's saying that is the best place to stay if you want to stay in town. We'll say it's that large rectangular building in the middle, gray. I have a pinger.
In the middle of the walled-in area?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
I was gonna say it looks like it looks like it has freight on the outside, but all of these buildings have freight on the outside, so good as any, I suppose.
Delivery of clean sheets, right?
Okay, so
Of course, immaculate place to stay.
Okay, so we're almost at 8 o'clock, so we need to decide what we want to do. So I'm ready to go. To visit this reptile person.
Yeah, he leads you guys through the walled area and then off to the south into the jungle trees down here. All over down here. Man, those are hard to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, once in there, you guys start following a little bit of a game trail through the jungle. And at a certain point, Ankar stops and he closes his eyes, makes a gesture with his hand, and a small whistling burst of light flares upwards into the treetops and pops with a little shower of sparks.
Ooh, what spell is that?
It's just a prestidigitation, little firecracker.
Nice.
And about 2 minutes later, you guys see a figure come strolling out of the jungle into the little clearing you guys are at.
To the left on the map? Or the south?
South and west. Like between those two little buildings, like a temple and a little farmstead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See it.
And if you go to the gaming chat, this is what you see.
That's cool. That is
May the Lord of Serpents bless your mind.
He's cool looking.
So yeah, he walks out, hood flared behind him, wearing tribal gear, tribally tattooed, scaled.
Nipples out.
The thing that him, give me a perception check.
In the open or in the tower?
In the open, it's fine.
Nice.
Good,
Yeah.
Good.
Something that marks him out as strange to you with your background is instead of the green eyes that you're used to, this guy has very bright orange eyes, which is definitely an oddity you've not seen before. And that's where we'll end it.